Are we live? Are we live? Okay, we're live. Good. How's it going, everybody? Tonight, I don't know if I'm going to be able to do anything tonight because I don't know if people want to watch us do a live stream. Let me go check something here because I don't know if I'm. All right, there we go. I'm going to go ahead and edit this as soon as possible because I got to take care of this. I know that most people are kind of not so sure what's going on. I decided to do an unexpected episode um, because there's been a lot of things that are going on right now. And I know that people don't like, there's been some bad news lately. I know that there's been a lot of things that happened. For those who don't know, voice actress Reiko Kasara has passed away. She was 89 years old, and she's been known to do a lot of big roles. And it's said that she passed away in this situation. Let me go ahead and look her up and show you guys. Um, it is a tragic situation right now. I'm gonna go ahead and try to skip this. Let me see if I can get anybody out there. Let me go ahead and try to, because I know my buddies are somewhere around here, but they're probably not coming tonight. Um, I've been really busy lately. So by the looks of it, this is the actress. I'm going to go ahead and show you her database stats right now because this is the voice actress that has been known for Choboro. Now, this is her sheet. I'm going to go ahead and share this out to everybody. Hopefully, screen share this. Let's see. Here it is. This is her stats and everything. She only been on 6 shows, 1 movie, 1 game. She hasn't acted in a lot of animes. Helpful Fox Seiko-san, 2019 as Nakamo's grandmother. She was known as Lilith. Shogoboro. Wow, she did Saban's Adventures of Pinocchio. That was the only thing that she was known for in the series. Boken, and that's sad. But she hasn't really. Let me see if she did any shows. 1 movie in the database. Dracula, Sovereign of the Damned. I gotta see that anime sooner or later. I might do it tonight, but I'm gonna just do a short couple of hours. She recently passed away. It's sad to hear that her because Reiko Katsusara passed away. Sora Katsusara Reiko kind of is a interesting actress. Anyways, let me get back into this episode because I know most people are kind of concerned about this. There's been a lot of things that happened. I know there was a situation to where people are pissed off with the One Piece creator, and I know there's been this situation with a lot of other creators as well. And I was kind of surprised by this because everyone's been asking about this whole issue. Um, I don't know what to tell you guys, but this is a sad situation. Because lately there's been people are criticizing the hood weebs and everything, and it's just a bit too much what happened on what they're doing to like the. I understand there are fans out there that are being criticized about this, but I understand you guys like the anime. I understand, but you have to accept the fact that this anime is what it is. I know some people kind of like go overboard on animes and I understand they like animes like this, but it just needs to stop with threatening to kill somebody is not a good thing. It kind of shows the type of fan base we're dealing with. And a lot of people need to understand that you can't always do that. That could either get you into trouble, because right now, the future's kind of bleak right now because thanks to you and your constant complaining and threatening people, it caused the government to get involved in this, and now they're asking for people's uh, computer IDs, even in states that you, if you live in there, they're possibly going to change the law to specifically or make it nationwide. It is a problem with the fact that they might just get into your privacy as a citizen to basically do this. So I need to ask you guys, don't do anything stupid online threatening people just because you have an issue with the fact that the creator wanted to do fan service for the fans. So please do not do that. Do not threaten the creator of an anime just because you are upset that it didn't go your way. I'm just trying to make it clear because lately there's been a lot of problems with what's going on, especially we're finding out streamer manager Reed Dushka voiced support for view botting, saying creators are at a disadvantage without it. Reality is if you're not view botting, everyone else is. You're at a disadvantage. Yeah, it's true. Like people like right now, no one's watching this content because no one cares. It's a and I'm trying to be honest with you guys because I'm not trying to rip anyone off or try to deceive anyone, but a lot of people do it because they want people to view their content and decide for themselves. I've been approached by a lot of people, mostly just scammers, and I just don't want to approach those people because I just don't trust a lot of people. Not to be mean to people, but that's how I feel about it. Because why should I pay $10,000 just to be noticed online? There's no, and it's like, yeah, why should I pay a lot of money just to be noticed online when I could just do it for free myself? That's the truth of the matter. If I say something that pisses off people, oh well, that's because they got pissed off at me for a reason. I watched some guy view bot his way to partner, then viewers dropped it significantly afterwards. If you don't understand competitive stats and others are view botting similar categories, you really are at a disadvantage. One guy nobody knows always has 500 views and quiet. Yeah, because the fact is, not everyone talks like it shows. I would rather have zero people not watching because it's funny as hell because I don't have to deal with a lot of people. Because I know that a lot of people don't like me and they just like to shit on me. It's the truth. I'm not trying to be mean. I'm not trying to be an asshole about it. But some people don't feel like they know me. So I had to do some things. I'm going to try to at least get myself into the whole mess. So I guess I better go ahead and talk about this. Windows is sending you gameplay data to Windows in real time called Connect User Experience Terminology, and your CPU while you're stealing your FES resources from your game. Services MCI connecting user experience terminology disabled. Okay, that sounds like a good thing. Yeah, I'm gonna have to disable that because that's what's causing my connected to user experience. I'm gonna have to disable that one. Thank you for explaining to me. Yeah, there's been a lot of issues. Stop using Windows, not even useful to play games. You don't believe me? Watch how bad it runs on Steam Deck. It's getting worse every update. Not gonna improve. What games are you do you run on Linux? Service is bad. Ooh, wow. Single player can't recall isn't even working right now. Steam Deck experience is available to everyone on P. Yeah, and I get it. Like a lot of people are talking about this now. I want to show you guys something. This is what this guy's telling people about this IT system issue because there's an update with Windows 11 and I want to make it clear to everyone out there about Windows 11 because I know that Windows 11 has been a bane to everyone's existence. And I want to make it clear to you guys this is what's going on. Let me go ahead and share this out to everybody because this is kind of an interesting topic. Um, you can see right here, this guy's talking about this. like, it's kind of weird. Proton DB, you are lucky to be interested in games which work there, but try StarCraft 2 or even supported Witcher supported quotes because upscaler is broken. I would love to see a gameplay on Linux, but it's still far from reaching that. I got StarCraft 2 running, reinstalled a week ago. All Blizzard games except Warcraft Rumble works. What do you think about it? I didn't even test Diablo Immortal. Good thing I disabled telemetry ripple on Edge browser. I installed my OS, the telemetry. Like lately, people don't realize the issue because it's like this is kind of a problem with Windows. There's been, yeah, giving out some sketchy information. JS, how on earth is turning off user experience telemetry sketchy? You're fucking criminal Niglet. Shut your stupid ass up. Go apply at McDonald's. Blah. Oh, snap. Oh. Oh. That's me. That's me. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. United States. United States. Certificate does the user have to 30-year? Okay, you're a 30-year-old Microsoft engineer. Speak on this on your profession. Yeah, that's funny. Collects anonymized diagnostic usage crashes, performance metrics. It can include indirect gaming data, launch times, drops on your actual gameplay. It does run background and can consume minor CPU disks. Disabling often enables to resources gain gaming. Steps to services MS correct a safe home user. Cornell lists as an IT user, no public certification shown. Advice holds up to privacy performance. Well-designed telemetry to improve Windows overall. The scam bankrolling conservative media following. I like the way you use Grok. Like people are literally desperate. Like I get it. Like people are literally desperate to try to because lately a lot of people don't realize how bad Windows 11 is. And I am still using Windows 11. And sadly, that's what's going on. Oh boy. I guess I better go ahead and talk about this because this is going to be fun to talk about. I guess I should talk about anime because lately I've been busy. I don't know about my friends. My friends have been not pulling out here. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. All right. I guess I should probably retweet some things because I know most people are talking about this. You look this up. Okay. Now, a lot of people are talking about this situation with the case that's happening in Japan that involves a manga publishing company known as Gokuken. Shogakukan announces it's concealed the identity of the convicted act age Arthur. Now, March 2nd, 2026, Manga One released an official notice that it had been concealing the identity of the ACT-AGE author Masuki Tetsuya. They stated that he was writing. Let me go ahead and read this, and I'm going to go ahead and show you guys what's going on, because this is the source by anime updates bringing up the issue. Now, this is what's going on. The identity of ACT-AGE author Matsuki Tetsuya. They stated that he's writing a counselor through the years and stars under a new pen name, Itsuki Yatsuyami. The followers, two other statements made by Manga One on February 26th and February 27th through the 28th. Until now, only knowledge amongst the select few of the manga editorial department. According to the new statement, Manga One, they explained the purpose of using the new pen name was to avoid causing unintended harm to the victims by having this original name mentally triggered past traumatic events, avoiding divulging his personal information without consent, which would be a violation of human rights. that's an interesting excuse. Human rights, violation of human rights. When two victims were getting through the while, Manga One explained to be an issue consideration of the victim and human rights. Concealment of Masuki's identity cannot be separated from either his criminal history or abrupted ending. ACT-AGE in 2020 was more deeply understand why the announcement had garnered a public scrutiny that necessarily devolved into controversy surrounding the cancellation of ACT-AGE. Now, Masuki's criminal case, the cancellation of ACT-AGE, January 18, Tetsuya Matsaki and Shizuka launched ACT-AGE in Shueisha Weekly Shonen Jump magazine. Now, 2019, ACT-AGE was nominated the 40th Annual Kadashi Manga Awards. Now, on June, so this is kind of like the time of events that this happened. June 18, 2020, two separate sexual assault incidents occurred with a female middle school student, and Tetsuya Masuki was identified through the security footage as the perpetrator groping young girls' chests while riding past her on a bicycle. Masuki was indicted for the second incident of sexual assault, but not the first. Okay, so on August 8th, 2020, NHK reported Masuki's arrest on suspicion of committing indecent acts against the minor. Manga One announced that it would not publish the up-and-coming chapters of ACT-AGE. August 10th, 2020, Shueisha Weekly Shonen Jump announced that ACT-AGE will be canceled immediately. August 11th, 2020, combined with issues of 36 to 37 with the final chapter, Shueisha halted its sales and distribution of volumes of ACT-AGE. Previously planned stage adaptation was canceled. November 2020, Masaki pleads guilty in court and admitted what he had done. He received a sentence of 1 year and 6 months in prison and 3 years of suspended sentences. Okay, so in 2021, Masuki underwent counseling, rehabilitation, and suspended sentences to period of expired. Masuki published a web novel, Yushiro Nakano no Shuri Counselor, on the novel posting platform Satsutu, and became a groundwork of eventual manga adaptation. Masuki's serialization with Manga One. August 29, 2024, the editor of Manga One reached it out to Masaki here on X to request a meeting. August 30th, 2024, confirmed by email between the two that Manga One wanted to adapt his manga, Yoshiki Iko no Shira Counselor, On September 6, 2024, the editor of Matsuki met in person with the approval of the editor in chief, Yuki Wada. The editorial department states Masuki expressed remorse and changes throughout his suspended sentence. The editor in chief, Wada, approved. Okay, so it sounds like to me that whole situation, he kind of came back into the industry, made an independent manga. They wanted to publish his manga. So he was like, despite your past, I'm willing to let it slide. That's what the editor did. So August 2025, the manga adaptation of Masuki's web novel titled Chancellor Through the Years and the Stars began to serialization on Shokugan Manga 1 platform. Masuki and the editorial staff decided that he would continue under a new pen name, Asuki Yatsunami. Only limited to editorial staff said to be aware of his identity. Said to be aware of his identity. So Manga 1 controversy regarding Jonin Kamen author Ichiro Hajime. So February 27, 2026, Manga 1 editorial department issued its first official statement regarding Ichiro Hajime, aka Kuzaki Kurata, and suspension of Jojin Kamen, along with acknowledgement of their mistakes in appointing the author. February 28, 2026, Shogakukan's Manga 1, Shogakukan's Manga 1 editorial department released an expanded part addressing the mistakes made in their department, announcing further investigations will be made. More details and information on the Jojin Kamen Rider controversies can be found on the previous article in Manga 1. March 2nd, 2026, Shokugan and Manga 1 issued an official public notice. Prior investigation confirmed that Isaka Yasami was the pen name for Tetsuya Matsuki. The company issued a formal apology to victims, readers, and creators, everyone related to individual. They announced that they will use the third-party investigation committee to serialize the counselor through the years of the stars immediately, but temporarily suspend for the sake of investigation. Full notice beyond the bottom of the article. Transparency after the fact on March 2nd. Notice that confirms that Manga 1 knew Tetsuya Masaki's full criminal history before hiring him. It confirms in a sentence that had expired that he had undergone counseling, and the department viewed his hiring as an act of recognition after he had completed his punishment. They acknowledged the reality of his crime and impact on the victims of sexual harm. And according to the notice, the decision concealing his identity was meant to avoid further trauma to those victims. He expressed concerns that using his former pen name could revive painful memories for those affected, stated that he wishes to conduct his writing activities in the way that would not result in further harm. But on March 2nd, notice didn't happen on its own. It came after the controversy surrounding Jojin Kamen Riders Kuzaki Kurata, another previously convicted author hired under the different pen name. The department sought to Masaki's consent to reveal who he was only after the announcement of the third-party internal investigation. The notice suggests that transparency was linked to an outside pressure, and it was dependent on Mutsusuki's consent. From statements made, that there is no indication that his identity would have been revealed without the outside controversies drawing broader attention. Personal information, including criminal records, constitutes sensitive information. Disclosing without individuals' consent may may amount to a serious violation of human rights. In this instance, the request for Manga One's editorial department, we sought to consent disclosure that Yusani or Mrs. or is Mrs. Mr. Matsuki. They stated that the goal was to prevent further trauma, but concealment in the public industry is not always permanent solution. If the readers and victims alike invest in manga, the later discovered the author's identity. Okay, so basically, they later discovered the author's identity and basically tried to, because they keep repeating this again and again. Yes, we know who it is. This person violated 2 women and is still working in the company. That was the issue. And I get that this is what they're trying to say. Waiting to disclose the information, department knowingly took a risk. Possibly they themselves acknowledged and learned the truth later. It could be more damaging. The illustrators, Mr. Karu Yukihara, was given direct explanation in the person in the both Yatsurami and responsible editor regarding his previous pen name and circumstances of his incident. She was also informed the potential risk should these facts become public. When the controversies of both authors placed it on the side by side, a pattern began to emerge. Both situation previously convicted authors was hired under their pen name. Information was limited to selected individuals within the department. They released it. Information only came public scrutiny, taking into account the debated shift and some of the issues is the individual convicted of sexual crimes against minors should be returned to the industry at all. For others, central concerns is transparency. When given, it's under the circumstances that in both cases involving Shukukan and Manga One, the disclosure of the information only followed negative public rather than coming. Let me see if my buddy's here, because I'm trying to explain to people this situation, because this is kind of the Manga One situation, because a lot of famous mangakai like the creator of Ranma One Half and also Inuyasha left Manga One. They no longer will put their work on the website or on the app because of this situation, because of the fact that the publisher itself knew about the so-called criminal who had a criminal history. They let him work on his so-called manga without the knowledge of the whole, group of people that would have probably opposed this, and not even disclose the fact that he was a criminal back in those days, that he had touched 2 women. Keep in mind, 2 inappropriately touched 2 underage girls. That's what pissed off a lot of mangakai in that situation, and it has caused a lot of them to protest against Manga One not having their work on the website. Rightfully so, because they allowed somebody who had been known to have done this, touched 2 girls, underage girls, and was sent to jail, keep in mind, for years, and was let out for good behavior. Understandable, but a lot of people don't realize when you fuck up in Japan, they want nothing to do with you. And this is kind of the problem with the situation here, because looking at this whole thing with sex crimes against minors should return to, because everyone's like debating about this. Should this person come back to the industry? Now, regarding the appointment of the new original author on Manga One and the establishment of the third-party committee, so our company does not tolerate sexual misconduct, sexual exploitation, any form of human rights violation. We recognize that the respect of human rights, the most important responsibility of a company operating on the members of society. An author associated with Manga One editorial department was arrested in summary and indicted for violating an act on a prohibition of children prostitution and child pornography production, received a fine as a result of serialization. Daikin Shosen was discontinued. Despite this, the same individual was later appointed as an original author of a new series, Jojin Kamen, under a different pen name. We once again offer our deepest apologies to the person who was harmed, to the illustrator Tetsuri Yoshi, to the author who contributed to our various publications, to our readers, and to all of the other related parties. In response to the matter, we will conduct an internal investigation. And of course, this is a review. It has become clear that it is also necessary to examine the process of verification used in an appointment of the original author, the counselor through the years and stars within the Manga One editorial department. Wow. According to, we have decided to establish an independent third-party committee in order to ascend to the facts. Yeah, because you guys fucked up badly. That's the sad part about this. And I'm not going to try to lie to you guys. This is kind of corporate talk that they have to do. Launch of Jojin Kamen, and the circumstances under the responsibility editor became involved in the settlement discussions between the original author and the person who was harmed, as well as the review of Manga One's editorial department process for appointing authors and original writers. As its awareness of human rights examines the issue, determined the cause to obtain recommendations aimed at preventing reoccurrences. Details regarding third-party committee will be announced later that day. We sincerely apologize for the significant concerns and inconvenience caused by this series of events. We take various criticisms and opinions we have received with the uttermost seriousness. At the same time, we take the various criticism and opinions we have received almost utmost seriousness. At the same time, we ask that people refrain from slander, harassment, invasion of privacy, directed at our authors, employees, and other because they had a lot of them who are there. Some of them are just trying to make a little bit of money, and I don't blame them. A lot of the mangakai who work there are trying to make money, but instead we get this scandal that happened. It's going to affect the reputation of Manga One and also the publisher, Shogagoken. Like it's really gonna really hurt them, because a lot of people right now are pissed off at this company because this guy should not have been allowed to come back into, but they didn't care. They wanted a good story by merit. They wanted to give him another chance to prove himself, but instead they someone exposed it. And I can understand they wanted to give this guy a second chance, but at the same time, he had violated 2 women, and that wasn't something I would say was the right thing to do. Wasn't right, but he openly admitted it, that he did those things in court. It seems like the fact that this happened, it's a big surprise. And a lot of people are talking about this because this has become one of those situations to where, this is something that really caused, and it is eye-opening to see. So I'm gonna go ahead and stop sharing because this is pretty bad. That this guy basically ruined his career just so he could touch some boobies, some teenage boobies. That's what happened. A lot of people are a little bit upset about it, and I get it. Like, if you don't like this manga, read something else. Find something else to read. Like, seriously, this has become one of those bad situations. Mm. Yeah, so here's another thing that happened in the streaming world, and I guess I'll show it to you guys because I do feel bad for Mishkip right now because he's not. Yeah, so I'll show you guys what's going on.
A reasonable viewer would unquestionably understand that the term is her own description of what happened to her. The viewer is not left to guess as to nature of the assault based solely on the term sexual assault. Yes. This is what she wrote. This is the fucking person that says I sexually went live with 60,000 viewers and told everyone I sexually assaulted her, made everyone stop talking to me for a fucking year. This is the person that did all this stuff, chat. This person that fucked my life, that I got called a fucking rapist for, is this shit. She literally says it was her emotional definition, not the definition of sexual assault.
Huh.
I have to fucking live with this shit. It's just like, what the fuck did I do? It just sucks, chat. It just fucking sucks. It kills me. But it's been 4.5 months. I don't have a voice. Everyone took that voice from me. Everyone did. Everyone took that voice. I don't have a voice. This is not going any. No one cares. I still don't know what to do, chat. I'm fucked up. I don't know what to do.
I feel bad that I think Mishkip probably did mean for this to happen, but it happened, and I don't blame the guy because the guy actually is pissed off that this happened, and Emiru had brought this upon him because I think they both had a grudge with each other for a long time, and it kind of brought it down on everybody. And right now, you know, Mishkip is defending himself in court. I know that that's another problem that's happening. And I know that I'm pretty sure there are people out there, the OF models, that will gladly say, hey, I don't think this is true. I recalled Emiru didn't do these things to anybody, but it sounds like to me a lot of people are talking about this situation. Let me see. What else is there? Mhm. Let me see. What is this multiplayer extraction game? Multiplayer extraction action game. The Cube saves and launches earlier access for PC via Steam and. Uh, so here's what it looks like. I'm going to show you guys what this game looks like because by the looks of it, this is what they're making. The Cube, and I thought the Cube was like this. Let me go ahead and show you guys what this thing looks like. I thought this was pretty interesting. This is like looks like it's an MMO.
A radiance bright as the sun engulfs the world. Yet death lurks as ordinary as breath. We confront death today to claim another day of life. O Cube, have mercy upon us. Grant us salvation.
Yeah.
The Cube! Save us!
Wow. Ha. Okay, so it's a 4-player Monster Hunter game. The Cube, save us. Wishlist now, March 18th. I might play it. I don't know if it's gonna only be on. Okay, so it's only gonna be on Steam. I'm gonna have to set up my computer, but I'm gonna have to do some. I gotta save up my money. Hopefully, I can pay off my rent. Oh boy. Anyways, hopefully that's good for you guys. Anyways, I'm just trying to do something here because I know my buddies are not online. I don't know what's going on, but I already told them and I already announced it, but I guess they haven't paid attention to the announcement board yet. Announcement. I have given. Okay, Discord. Log in. Log in. I don't even know if my buddies are still on here. Hey, everybody, come on in. All right, I'm going to go ahead and invite my buddies in, see if they're coming in. I'm going to go invite them in. I'm just waiting until my buddies show up, but I don't think they're going to show up tonight. I know my friend is out partying right now. He's just checking out his friends. I feel bad that I had to give him the bad news. I was planning to go to Puerto Rico, but unfortunately, I got screwed over by. I got to set up my thing for it, and I'm kind of pissed off about that. Yep. Kind of sucks. Let's see what we got. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and do some news here because everyone's like talking about this. Microsoft files patent for AI helper that will play games for you. Oh yeah, like I really want to play that. That's not something I want to brag about. Another Japanese artist harassed for drawing fictional characters in swimsuits. Oh wow, this is interesting. This is on Sekiku Complex. Kyoto raises hotel taxes sharply to combat over tourism. Okay, yet another Japanese artist has been harassed as a result of drawing fictional character in a serious way at the time. So this is what happened. I'm going to show you guys this. This is the character. This was the art that kind of caused this mess in the first place, so I'm going to show it to you guys. This is kind of what happened. The artist that made this art got harassed for drawing this. Yeah, so I'm going to go ahead and read the article because this is kind of sad and it really pisses me off. Easily earning the ire of easily offended. The artist shared their latest illustration online via Twitter, which depicted a Pokemon Wins and Weaves main heroine in a swimsuit. While many naturally complimented the work, others were quick to try to accrued brownie points amongst the internet's mostly easily agitated by complaining that one of the characters in question is underage, thus the character is highly inappropriate. This depicts the fact that the character is fiction and she's wearing a swimsuit and is not undressed. The artist poked fun at those complaining, and some of the angry comments angry the artist dare to sketch the artwork. 23 million likes, and you got dudes who keep defending these people full of pedophiles. Yeah. This is pissing me off. Looking at this. Oh, shut up. That's what I should be doing. I should put that out there. I should put this. I got to do this. I got to do this. In the words of a man who I know on this land. I got to show this to people. This is what we're dealing with. This is what we're dealing with online. I'm going to show you guys something. This is what we're dealing with online. Stop it, huh? I don't know. It's me forcing it. It's really first thing crossing in their mind. Display female character minor in a swimsuit with or without AI. This is a serious problem here. I end up quoting and sharing this. Mind you, grown-ass women who are actually sexy in Pokemon games, y'all nasty motherfuckers want to go for the 10-year-olds. Seriously question, nervous to someone who draw this erotic, right? After seeing the kid. It's like a lot of them are getting upset about this. And this is the type of examples of what we're dealing with right now online. And this is crazy. Like, they are literally going after your child raping pedo gang. Nothing but sons of bitches. Like, they're going off on this, like in the hood, your new home. Like, they are literally doing this. Oh yes, we got we got the BLM the song people. Free Palestine. Yeah, this is becoming a situation. This is making me angry. This is making me angry. They are putting Hassan. These are Hassan worshiping. For those not familiar, the incidents like these happen hundreds of times on social media, with artists being harassed for daring to draw dark skinned characters dark enough, multitudes of ridiculous reasons. Yeah. This is ridiculous. I cannot believe these people. This is what I'm looking at. I don't know what to tell you guys. This is crazy. This is crazy what they did here. And I can't believe that this happened. Because they really had to do this. How's it going? How's your day? Right now, I'm just talking about some things because this is becoming one of those ridiculous situations to where a Japanese artist got harassed online for a swimsuit over Pokemon. And then a bunch of people decided to go off on this person. And I had to laugh at this because these are the people that basically are pissing off everybody online. And this is what a lot of people have to deal with online every day. When they deal with accusations like this, they have to be hostile towards them. So I guess I could show you guys some other news. Let me see if I could find something here. One Piece creator sinks the series in the biggest secret to the bottom of the ocean. I got to look at this from Sengoku Complex because if that's the thing that they're talking about. Okay, so Oda literally sealed the answer in one of the anime's biggest mysteries in the treasure chest and dropped it into the ocean, where it now 651 meters below the surface. Fans won't learn the truth until the story ends. The creator of One Piece recently carried out a symbolic stunt revealing that the secret behind the legendary treasure known as One Piece has been written down, physically hidden deep underwater. He's not lying. He seriously did this. The container was taken out of the sea, dropped it overboard, sinking roughly 651 meters below the ocean's surface at an undisclosed location. The stunt means that even if someone somehow found the chest, the secret will remain hidden from now. The reveal's intended to happen only after the story officially concludes. Oda previously confirmed the one key detail of the treasure is a real physical reward, not a symbolic concept of friendship. Beyond that, the creator has kept the true secret, fueling decades of fan theories. The project was only tied to a major milestone in the franchise, which has surpassed 600 million copies in circulation worldwide, cementing One Piece as one of the best-selling manga series, alleging the internet sleuths to have found the location of the chest. So this is like Pirate Nation. Pirate Nation posted this. The possible location, which was this, which I'll show you guys. This is the One Piece. The possible. This is on the map, though. This is seriously on a map. And that's on Sukuga Bay. So that's kind of what we're looking at right now. And by the looks of it, like, people are just laughing at this situation. And people are talking about this. Like, people are going insane over this stuff. So I'm going to go ahead and bring up something, because I want to make it clear to everybody out there. I want to say that this was crazy, that he left it out in the sea. So to break it down as much as I can, well, to assume the coast of Japan, Japanese territory, from the ship, the crew, the fact that it would be illegal to dump in the ocean, I guess Oda has gotten permission from the Japanese Coast Guard, and the treasure has tracking so they can find it later. This is sustained by the red and blue, which are the JP Postcard colors, Jamastic, being mentioned in the description of the official video. So they released an official video, which I can show you guys. I don't know if this is going to be, I don't know if I'm allowed to, but I'm going to have to ask. But there is a official YouTube video which you can check out. I'll link it to you guys via the chat. What is the One Piece, and why does it exist? Here's the video. I link it onto the side for you guys. You can check it out yourself. There you go. This is the video that is right there. And you can check it out yourself in the chat. What is the One Piece? And they actually had to make a video over this. Oh yeah, there's some bad news too. Kyoto Animation co-founder and CEO Hideki Hata has passed away. Hideki Hata, the co-founder and CEO renowned for anime studio Kyoto Animation, has died, marking the loss of one of the industry's most influential figures whose leadership helped shape the studio creative vision and global reputation. Hideki Hata, who co-founded Kyoto Animation, served as CEO, passed away recently. Hata was the key figure behind Kyoto Animation's rise as one of the most respected anime studios, known for high production quality, strong storytelling, focusing on character-driven. Hara's leadership, Kyoto Animation became widely admired both in Japan and international for a series of K-On! Clan, Violet Evergarden, Sound Emporium, among others. Many fans and the industry insiders have credited the studio's unique approach, investing in house training, Magurder's animation, heartfelt narratives, to his vision set by its founder, including Hara. Succeeding Hara, both president and CEO, his son Shinichiro Hata, and an official statement in the turn of events. Yeah, so it is kind of sad to hear the news about that one because um, Kyoto Animation, even though they had got attacked by Psycho, they are still holding strong, holding on to what they have. And it's kind of sad because of the fact that they despite all the bad luck that happened to them, they're still holding strong. They're still holding strong, making good animation. And it's kind of sad that they lost one of the pillars of their strength is that guy, because he kept it strong for so long. They made several hits, and it's a big surprise that they're still hanging on. And I kind of do feel bad that Kyoto Animation lost a really good businessman, and it's a shame that we will lose that type of businessman for that reason. Anyways, next story, because I don't know if my friend is going to show up. I might do a live stream. I might do it tonight. I don't know. If my friend doesn't show up in that time, I'm gonna probably end it because I haven't seen him press anything or say anything. Let me see if they sent me a message. Don't see anybody present in my the anime thing. So, anyways, how's it going? Kyoto raises hotel tax sharply to combat over tourism. Yeah, because lately tourism has become a problem in Japan, and especially it actually involved nuisance streamers. It's causing Japan to resent a lot of foreigners coming into the country, to the point that it's getting annoying. Square Enix takes action against the Final Fantasy 14 blog administration harassment of the staff. Let me see what else. The new God of War reportedly stars female protagonists. Media do agrees to acquire Seven Seas Entertainment in a major publishing deal. Kadokawa Animeplex launch a new joint anime film distribution company, Animec. Let me go look at this one because I'm kind of curious about Animec. Nope, this is the Dead or Alive one. Sweet. Yeah, so I'm going to look at Animec. I'm looking right now. I got to look at it. I'm trying to look for the news because I know that there's a lot of stories that happened recently, and I feel bad. Like, this is becoming one of those things. And I'm trying to look for that story because I thought I saw it. Where is it? Here it is. And it came out on the other day, March 3rd, because this is kind of what, because Kadokawa is like, Kadokawa is kind of a manga publishing company as well. And they're merging with Animeplex to launch a new joint animation distribution company for film animes. And I'm a bit curious about this because I want to see what that is about. Considering that I don't understand what they're going to do. And I'm trying to figure out what you guys are babbling about here. So I'll try to talk about this because this is what they're trying to do. Kadokawa and Anime Clearance announced an establishment of a new joint company dedicated to anime film distribution in Japan and overseas, seeking to strengthen coordination across production and promotion and global theater releases, increasing competitive market, which I think that's a good idea. Because I recall trying to get into theater and there wasn't much advertising for anime because of the fact that a lot of the advertising for anime is mostly just the mainstream anime. And I usually like to watch things I never heard of. To me, that has like and not to be mean to anybody, I did watch a couple of like mainstream and not so mainstream anime movies in theaters before, and I enjoyed a lot of them. And one of them happened to be let me see if I can look it up, because the one that I went to in theaters a few years back was Pokemon, and that was the mainstream one. The Pokemon the movie, and then Pokemon the next movie. Yeah, like there wasn't many Pokemon movies that they had in theaters. So I watched me and my friend decided to watch that one, and then we watched the 2000 one, which was pretty good too. Because there is always some really good stories behind that one. Let me see, anime in, because I did watch the Gundam movie, Gundam narrative movie. I know most people didn't like it, but I enjoyed it. There was another one with which no one really cared about. I think it was the Macross movie. I wanted to see that one. There was the other one that I wanted to see that was in theaters. Let me see if I can find out. It was Code Geass Resurrection F. Code Geass Resurrection. I think it was Resurrection F. Yeah. Code Geass Lucian of the Resurrection, which was the film that I watched in 2019. It was a good film. I actually liked it. Basically, he was up against a tougher opponent, but it made $9 million. I might buy the disc for it. I know there's like several movies that they did for this thing, because they have planned to make newer series. I did watch the 4-part sequel, which was Code Geass Rosen Recaptured, which I did not like, because I know most people weren't into the anime itself. It was good, but it just didn't have the type of like the type of buildup that it should deserve, because this was about revenge. And the two characters did get their revenge, but it just didn't have that type of restructure. It didn't have the type of structure that it deserves as a story, because it felt like they just couldn't really get there. I actually watched Code Geass because this was like a part of the sequels that they're planning to put out for it, because Code Geass is a really good series. It's just a shame that the company Sony isn't really interested in putting out like good titles or titles that are like not known by the main. They only are interested in mainstream stuff, and Code Geass is like it was on Cartoon Network, but it just didn't hit well with a lot of people. And I know that for a fact but everyone who knows Clamp would know who they are, but not many people care who Clamp is, because Clamp isn't really, widely known by a lot of the mainstream anime fans, because Clamp is kind of a group of women that basically, once in a while they would release a hit or two if they feel like they could, if they have like because they're kind of like, they'll work on something once in a while, and they always make a good hit every decade. Every decade they come up with a story. Like, they started out doing just shonen, and they they kind of went into the whole Yao to shonen shit. They kind of were starting out like that. That's how they were known. Hey, Red, let me get you online. Let me go ahead and link you in here.
I'm
How's it
already here. I'm already here.
All right, let me get you in here. I'm sorry.
Oh, you kept me waiting. Holy shit.
I'm sorry, man.
Nah. I didn't know you were streaming tonight.
Yeah,
So now you're doing it on Wednesdays.
Yeah, I decided to do it on Wednesdays because Wednesdays and Thursdays. Might just do that. I might just do that stream to the stream anime tonight.
Okay, so I'm feeling better now. I had to deal with a 3-day diet of eating nothing that had a red comment or some shit.
Fair enough.
Yeah, basically, there's a medical procedure that involves a stool sample.
Oh,
yeah, typical. Anyways,
yeah, I was talking about. I was talking about the Kadokawa and Animeplex launches a new joint anime film distribution company.
Kadokawa is actually going for. Oh, so Kadokawa is actually going first party.
Yeah, they want to distribute like movies in theaters in the U.S. internationally, type of deal.
Do they have a deal with Crunchyroll, or are they doing this by their own?
I think they have their own streaming service, but I don't know.
I sincerely hope so, because I really don't want to give these people my money.
I know, and I'm kind of upset about what happened when they announced that whole situation. Right now, I'm just gonna get my stuff directly off of Amazon or any other place.
Man, I hate Amazon so much. Holy shit!
I know.
Well,
or get the bootlegs.
Yeah, but here's the thing: the reason why I hate Amazon is because they never sell to my address. I did a couple of times they do, but most of the sellers won't do it.
And no shippers can go out there.
Oh yeah. I mean, it's ironic because there's of all things an Amazon warehouse in the north coast of Puerto Rico. So I'm guessing that's exactly why they built it, so they could send whatever the hell they have here, or turn it into an AI center.
Yeah, because that's what they're probably doing.
I mean, I'm not saying that AI is bad, but I will say that buying RAM is going to be a bit of a secondary priority. So much for getting 32 RAM.
You I know. I found out today that you can only get the only cheapest RAN you can buy is from China, and they're selling it on TikTok.
Yeah, you told me about it.
I was like looking at TikTok store, and I'm just like, God damn it, the TikTok store is selling them for cheap.
Define cheap.
Let me look at the TikTok store.
So you were talking about mainstream animation movies.
Yeah, they're planning to merge.
It seems people have forgotten about the Digimon movie.
I don't know. They haven't really said much. Like, let me see if I could find.
It seems people forgot about the Digimon movie. I mean, usually they were talking about the Pokemon movies and all that, but the thing is, all the Pokemon movies I've seen on TV or Cartoon Network or VHS.
Yeah.
I watched some of VHS. The last animated movie I've seen on a theater was actually the first How to Train Your Dragon, which was magnificent. Honestly, all things considered, it was magnificent.
There was some anime films that I watched when they had that whole mess with them. One of them happened to be Gundam Narrative, which not many people like that film, and Code Geass Re-Resurrection. And I recently watched the Chainsaw Man. That was like a year ago.
The Reza arc.
Yeah, the Reza arc, which was the current one that they had. And I did watch and I haven't watched many animated films since the Pokemon movie.
Yeah, the thing is, most of the normies were of all things. If it's a movie, it's usually a Studio Ghibli movie.
Yeah, I'll show you the RAM prices right now. This is the RAM prices that they have right now. This is 16 gigabit DDR4. There's ones for this is
$169, $466.
And these are Chinese brand.
I like the fact that when people write RAM, you also get the RAM the Hemi badges for the Dodge Ram.
Yeah.
Okay, so $80 for a HyperX.
Yeah.
Crucial.
Yeah.
That's for Newegg. Okay.
Yep.
So Newegg $243.
Yep.
All right. Time Tech, that's 16 gigs. Those are two. Okay, so those are two.
Yeah.
I didn't even know. I mean, I knew TikTok had a shop, but I didn't know it was that. Well.
Yeah.
So the Corsair one, $600. Fuck me.
And these are DDR4. Keep in mind, these are DDR4.
Wait, DDR4, not DDR5s?
Let me check. DDR5. Let's see.
DDR5, 32 gig. Yeah, there it is. Third option on the search bar.
Let's see how much it costs.
$400. A Patriot one, $381.
Yeah.
317 for a Crucial. Most of these are from Newegg.
Yeah, these are all Newegg because that's the store that that's like their like go-to store.
I bought
what they're called. For what they're called, distributed.
Distributed. Yeah, I have bought from them before.
Yeah. Yeah, this is what. Let me see how much one would cost. Let's see what 16 gigabytes cost. And you could probably.
Yeah, 6600 megahertz. That's the standard. $75 for 2 sticks of 8.
Yeah.
But these are DDR5s. So 2 8 gig ones.
That's DDR3, DDR4.
These are from there was a store I used to buy computer parts at that used to have the no-name ones and DDR5.
Yeah.
Okay, so there's a DDR5 one. I'm guessing
Yeah.
the Corsair Vengeance 16.
Which is 200 something if you get a discount with them.
Yeesh.
Yeah. And
Did
there's
you
a 200. That's like 16. These are the 16 gigabytes. Keep in mind.
Man, I remember when this shit used to be worth $60. God
Yeah.
damn.
But the only one I see right here that's DDR5 that has like 4,800 megahertz. And it's unbuffed and non-EC VDM.
I should have bought a. Well, maybe I should have bought a DDR5 as well. I wonder. You know what? Man.
Yeah. Yeah, it is expensive, man. That's the sad part about this. They have really killed the market. Yeah, I know.
$1,500
For a 32 gigabytes of DDR RAM.
Jesus.
Yeah, this is what
$1,400. Fuck me. You could buy a car for that. You could buy a used car for that money. Holy
Yeah.
shit.
and I had to buy I had to buy I had to buy a mini PC for this shit. And the
Yeesh.
mini PCs cost less than this. This is the sad part. Mini PC for gaming. And these are
Okay.
cheap. I think this is what I bought, but it was an AMD version of it.
Mm.
This is the mini PC I got it from Game Tech, but I got the AMD version of it
All right.
with Ryzen 7. But it costs like 500 something. Cost me like 400 to 500 something dollars for that thing. But it comes with a Oculus link, which I need for my graphics card link up, so I can link it up and play actual games. Because this thing is powerful is powerful to a mini PC is basically a laptop.
Yeah.
But but surprisingly, this thing is powerful enough to actually play video games on.
You will have to buy. You will have to get yourself a. You're gonna have to get yourself a DVD burner or a Blu-ray burner.
I do have one.
All right.
I do have one, but it's I gotta hook it up to the thing.
Yeah.
It has like two super.
And then you got and then you have to deal with those lame ass 10-in-1s that I have a couple of those, but unfortunately, I don't know what is it. I don't know what is it with these damn things, but yeah, basically whenever you're trying to use them, at least for a couple of months, they kind of go bad.
Yeah.
I had one that went bad for some reason. So that means you will have to learn how to solder.
Yeah.
Well, you're gonna have to learn how to do soldering.
Yeah, I might need to.
Oh, okay. You wanna know what I have something. I actually bought something that could actually help you out.
Yeah.
I went to Temu and bought one of these small 10 at zoom. What are these called? Yeah, these are magnifying glasses with LEDs.
That's interesting.
Yeah, so I bought it for around $10 on Temu. And I'll be honest with you,
It works.
yes. it's pretty fucking good for what it is. You just hook it up with a you just hook it up to a USB, turn on the lamp if you want to, and go for it.
Yeah. All right. Here's something I got to look up because this is something that's interesting. You heard about CyberConnect 2, right?
CyberConnect 2. No.
The company that was known to do one game that was very popular. Actually, they were known to do other anime / video game franchises. Dot Hack series.
Oh, these are the guys who also made Asterisk Rack and the okay. They also did the Demon Slayer games.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So what's going on with them?
So Ishida Yasama has openly said he remains angry at the game industry, criticizing what he sees outdated thinking in Japanese entertainment, revealing that his passion for Weekly Shonen Jump manga continues to drive his efforts to push creative boundaries. In recent interview promoting CyberConnect to the widely announced Dot Hack 0, CEO Hiroshi Matsuyama spoke candidly, and I'll give you the link so you can look at it.
All right.
Let me go ahead and.
Oh, so they actually did 2 movies for the posted here in the studio chat.
Yeah.
Okay, so these guys are celebrating their 30th anniversary.
Yeah.
Wait.
Yeah.
Yes.
They're actually planning to make a new game on the Dot Hack series, which I'm kind of excited about because I did like to play their games, but sadly, the one that they released back during the PlayStation 3 era didn't do so well for them.
Well, even more so in the West.
Yeah.
Unless they're fighting games.
Yeah. So the issue that he had was his views on the reluctant to evolve. The industry stems from what he views as a reluctance to evolve, describing parts of the Japanese entertainment as overly rigored and resistance to change.
Real quick.
Yeah.
Post it on the studio chat.
Yeah. This is what I'll put it on the. I'll put it right here. This is the link to the.
Okay. Sankaku Complex.
Yeah.
Okay, what do we got here?
Yeah.
All right. Okay, CyberConnect 0 says he's still angry at video games industry stagnation. Hiroshi Matsuyama has openly said he remains angry at the game industry.
Yeah, rightfully so.
It says reluctance. Yeah, that is true. That is actually true. The fact that they're not willing to. I mean, the thing is, this is a bit of a double-edged sword. You want the game industry to evolve, but that means feeding into a global taste, despite the fact that you want to keep your games Japanese.
Yeah,
and maybe outside shonen games, people are not gonna buy your game. Outside shonen, no. Let's just say that no one else is gonna be buying a couple of the games.
Yeah. And that's the biggest problem.
That's not to say that shonen is bad, but it is one of the causes for stagnation.
Yeah. I kind of agree, like stagnation of creativity.
And there's also the fact that, well, a lot of these games are either live service or they're either live service or they are or they are basically rehashes of franchises.
Yeah. Such as Naruto and Dot Hack blending cinematic storytelling with gameplay. But I kind of overly resistant to change rather than simply following the trends of sticking to a safe formula. He says he wants CyberConnect to challenge the conventional thinking to create projects with strong identity and emotional impact. What does he mean by strong identity? Hello?
Yeah, I'm checking.
What do you think?
Strong identity and emotional impact.
Yeah, what would he mean by that?
Let me check. Let me check real quick.
Yeah. Because I gotta understand what he means by that.
All right, so basically, okay, so I am running this on Google Gemini real quick.
Yeah.
It suggests a shift from simply fulfilling a contract to creating art that leaves a lasting mark on a player.
Okay.
Yeah, basically, you gotta take some risk in order to. Basically, you have to take you have to take risk.
Yeah.
And maybe, like, for example, let's just say in one case we wanna make a dark. We wanna do a dark take on Naruto.
Yeah.
I mean, it's already dark. I mean, there are some dark art, yes, but I mean in the sense that we want something that would either make or break the art game, and at the same time, give us some balls.
Yeah.
CyberConnect 2 is known as the king of licensed games.
Yeah.
Okay, so these guys also worked on
Naruto games.
Naruto, Demon Slayer, Dot Hack.
Yeah.
Dot Hack is their bread and butter, but the problem is it's not a popular series, especially in the West.
Yeah, they decided to go with another one, which was similar to that. It was what was that one anime that was also an MMO? They also did that one. Basically, it's a story about a kid who was who went into a virtual world, but got stuck there because if he and the creator of the game basically announced that if you guys can beat the person up on the tower, you can be free from it. If you don't, you die.
Fuga Melodies of Steel, that's the one?
No, it's Sword Art Online.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they also did a game with that one, I believe.
Okay, yeah, I found it. Okay, so these guys were also responsible for porting JoJo's Bizarre Adventure All-Star Battle.
Yeah.
Final Fantasy 5, 6, 7 G-Bike.
Mm-hmm.
It was more free to play. It was a net service. Okay, they also worked on Eyes of Heaven, another JoJo game.
Yep.
Dragon Ball Z Kakarot.
Yep, they did that one.
All-Star Battle R. Hack.zero says, okay, let's see what else. Let's see what else did these people work on. Little Tale Story. Oh, that's another one that was. Basically end of service. Yeah, it was actually end of service. Oh wait, they didn't work on. According to Wikipedia, they didn't work on Sword Art Online.
Yeah, but they kind of influenced the idea of an online MMO because they did recent mainstream franchise CyberConnect 2 Hack series developed with Bandai Namco, explored the virtual concept over the decades. SAO versus Dot Hack.
There we go.
Yeah.
There's also not. They also made another one called. They also made Naruto X Boruto, the Ultimate Ninja Storm Connections. This is a fighting game.
Yep. They did a fighting game. They did an MMO style type of game.
Yeah. So a lot of these games are basically labeled with Naruto. Oh, so these guys basically did a lot of games for Naruto. And JoJo, the JoJo fighting games. I actually had the first one on the PlayStation 3.
Yeah.
And I know I have the PC ports on my wish list, but I never bought them.
Yeah, I didn't either. You're not the only one. That's the thing. Like, that's kind of what's going on with what's going on with the games industry and how he feels about this whole issue. I can see why he's frustrated with it, because it's like this is becoming a problem, because back in the 80s, Nintendo basically had the market for video games. And through the 90s, they had the market and they were beating Sega without even trying.
Look, Sega was still, but the thing is, Sega was also holding their own.
Yeah.
But Sega was also holding their own regarding, especially in the 1990s, their golden era.
They were getting a lot of praise, but at the same time, Nintendo was just like, they just didn't respect anybody. When Sega did far better, but no one appreciated what Sega did. The fact that Sega actually, when Game Boy came out, they had a green screen. When Sega came out, it had an LCD screen with a color.
Yeah, the Game Gear.
Game Gear.
The Game Gear was actually, it was actually a lot more powerful than a Game Boy. But
it had a lot of fun. It had a lot of fun experiences, especially you could put Mortal Kombat on there. I remember playing Mortal Kombat.
It would have been great if it would have been great if it was basically. It would have been great if you could actually play Sega Genesis games on the go, but that would involve a shit ton of power.
Yep. And they were, but Sega was churning out games,
especially with acid batteries.
Yeah. Yep.
You know,
and it took a lot of batteries just to play that thing because it had an LCD screen.
Yeah, and you had to deal with that with how should I say this? Acid batteries.
Yeah,
this would have been expensive if you incorporated
batteries
those as rechargeable batteries.
True, but there was also the fact that thing actually had a TV. You could have a TV antenna on that thing and watch.
Yeah. It was an add-on for that, wasn't it?
Yeah, I actually had that thing. I actually owned one before until it died out. And I remembered having that thing, watching like football games on that thing. Like, no joke, the Sega did a lot of stuff with their system. And surprisingly, they invented a system that was so good, but sadly, no one cared to buy it. That was the biggest problem, especially with Sega. Like, when the Dreamcast era happened, Sega was below sales. That's what caused them to influence the idea that, yeah, we're not gonna go into the US anymore. We're just gonna discontinue selling it over there. And they had every chance. Like, I was thinking about buying one until it was too late. Sega Saturn actually had a really good system. Problem was, go ahead.
Here's what happened. It was overshadowed by the place. It was actually overshadowed
by the PlayStation 2. Yep.
The PlayStation 1.
Because it actually had a cheap ass DVD player.
In the case of Sega, in the case of the Sega Genesis, in the case of the Sega Dreamcast, the PlayStation 2 overshadowed that too. It was always going to be in the shadow of someone. If it wasn't Nintendo, it was Sega.
Yeah. And I remember when they had the Dreamcast era, that was when they decided to put out games on that thing. The Dreamcast had its issues too. But man, that was crazy.
Man, I remember those days. You know what?
I miss those days too, man.
I would have loved to have a Sega Dreamcast, but besides a PlayStation 2, because because here's the thing, in the case of the Sega Dreamcast, they had some pretty unique games. Like, for example, Shenmue. You had Shenmue. You had the Tokyo Stream Racer series. You had Sega GT. Sega GT wasn't exactly a well-received series.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
Most of the stuff they were focusing on when they decided to announce it,
the Sonic games.
Sonic franchise. They also had a fighting game franchise, but they were like, "Nah, we're not gonna."
Oh yeah.
It's Eternal Champions. They had like Virtual Fighter. Yeah, we brought it back. But their biggest game that actually was popular out of it was Eternal Champions, until they decided, no, we're doing this for the sake of Japanese pride, so we're going to go. And that game was popular in the United States. Eternal Champions was the hardest fighting game. Even I played it, and I know it was hard, and I beat it, but it was like the hardest fighting game. The weird part was the Japanese were like, nah, we're not going to do that. We're going to focus on other games. We're going to focus on the Sonic franchise. And I'm just like, yeah, but you have Eternal Champions. Why aren't you making more Eternal Champions? It's because they wanted to focus on their IPs that were Japanese.
Basically, you have to, in the case of the Japanese companies. Well, here's the thing. They always kept their stuff towards their own market, because they know their market better than the global market. That's the thing that how should I say this? That's the reason why Japanese games are not mainstream, and honestly, I am glad for that. I am actually glad for that. Why am I saying this? You know what happens when this shit goes mainstream, especially with the dickheads. I'll be right back.
Yeah. I'm going to show you something else that's funny. It involves Matsumitsume. You probably heard about this one. Umematsume. But I'll wait until you're done, man. Oh God, this is so. Oh. Oh, this is funny. This is funny, and it's mean. It's mean.
Lay it on me.
Okay, I'm gonna lay it on it. It's the Matsumitsu. It's the Umematsume Court's Western controversy with Black Horse Girls.
Oh yeah. It was during the whole Uma in the USA shit.
Yeah, USA.
I saw the video, but even then, I heard this.
Yeah, you got to see the comments that were just so. You're gonna see the comments. This
Oh,
is
okay.
yeah.
On
So
Twitter.
this is Twitter.
Makes black characters include no black characters besides some cornrows. Characters are basically Europeans with a skin paint swap. What do they mean by this? God, please tell me this isn't true. God, they even made them typical black ratchet girl. Yo,
Here's the other one.
Kita some black kids still run faster than these Zuma stealing their Jordans though. Kita ain't calling shit.
Here's another one.
It's America's fault that the Japan associates NOS with the West. Maybe try fixing that first. No, it's official. Uma Musume is gotcha slap anyway. Boy, this is more than gotcha slap. Fuck you, nigga. I'm uninstalling the second I see them in the game. Basically a real Uma nigger. And I don't want to know how they would use Light O and Spechan for being a racist fandom maybe. Okay, so context meanwhile is that Special Week has a bit of a prejudice towards chestnut horses, but that was the real horse.
Oh,
yeah, the real horse did not particularly like chestnut horses because they were a couple of them abused them. Yeah, that's some lore. If it wasn't for the dress, you could just pretend they're really tan, but nope.
Here's
I
the
thought
other
this was
one.
a horse girl game, not a monkey girl game. Shit.
Yeah,
Okay.
they're not holding back. They're not holding back.
Damn, that's wild.
Here's the other one.
I really gave. Ah, fuck. Hold on. I think I have Sankaku Complex on because an edit. They're NPCs who are not supposed to be playable and do the winning light. Someone modded them to be able to perform the content. Yo, the fucking picture with the Lakers. Yo.
Yeah, and the California Golden State Warriors.
That's right. Chicken and watermelon.
Yeah. They went too far on this one, man.
Ew, what a monkeys in my horse girl game. Damn, what the? Oh,
Yep,
man, this guy
he's
is from
from
the
Spain.
hag herself.
He's from Spain.
Oh, shit, this is going from the hag herself, Marusensky. Damn. That's crazy, though. Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah, here's
I'm
another
not racist, but these are too black. Yeah, I'll be honest with you when I say there is more than one shade of black. Yes. But here's the thing. The Japanese, the only blacks they see are Africans.
Yeah.
So,
Apparently-
satisfying these West stars is not an option, to be honest. You know what? They're not wrong. Criminal Musume, pretty ghetto. I pretty this right now.
Pretty good.
Where the ghettos go to America. So now we have these blacks acting like Japanese idol, and it is so bizarre. You've never been a black weeb, didn't you? These designs are so ass. I thought it was the usual Twitter blackwashing edit, but I get something was wrong. I was wrong. Nigger wash Umas. Hopefully, it says this one scenario. Why are the followers racist? Naoko. Why are
Nigga washed.
Umas?
No,
Hopefully, it lasts as one scenario.
No, it says nigga washed Umas.
Horses, black horses. Hold up.
Yeah.
Wait. Wasn't there a? Yeah, there was a horse that was. There was a horse.
Here's
There
the
was a
one.
Fucking not just gonna DEI everything. Even the Umas are safe for the invasion of the weeb.
Here's the other one.
How the racists got me looking? They're still in TVs. Uma Matsume. If they actually low energy Twitter AI race sought a handful of girls and made them 10 times ugly and just say, here's your slot new woke pigs. Now shut up. I'll laugh so hard. What the fuck is wrong with our scalps? Dude, it's Twitter. You know what? I would love to see the ugliest fucking Umas in the game. I get my sand too close to the sun. Bio. Looks like the Nikki edit of Dandadan. Oh, wow.
Oh, they really went too far on the racism.
Oh,
Western
no, wait.
athletes,
Western
they're
athletes,
all
you're all black. I'll be
deep.
honest, you know what? You know what? This gives me an idea.
Mhm.
Nigga Musume.
Do you assume? Do you assume?
Yeah.
They're all repeating it.
Nigga Musume.
Here's the other one.
Oh wait, this is actually Uma Musume on Netflix.
Yeah.
Added a mandatory diversity to follow Japanese trend toward DEI. Like for many Western productions, there are not important characters, just game blacks instrumental for blah blah blah. For instrumentalized. It's instrumentalized. Okay, oh wait, who the fuck wrote this?
Instrumentalized for the woke representation.
It's supposed to be instrumentalized for the woke representation. Man,
Yeah.
motherfucker, you wrote it wrong. Holy shit.
Yeah. Instrumentalized. Instrumentalized it for the woke. Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, you're right about that.
Okay, so all right, so basically it's Twitter. What do you expect?
Yeah, it is.
You know what? I would love to see the Instagram ones because Instagram somehow turned to be old school 4chan on Meta.
Yeah.
That's as a matter of fact, that's what I call Instagram. It's basically 4chan B 4chan Tamu.
Yeah. So here's another news report I want you to tell me about. New York sues Valve over loot boxes, claims they function like illegal gambling.
Nusa Mandani is projecting again.
Yeah. Yeah, but this is it seems like another lawsuit has hit them. It's coming from Attorney General Lillian James. Filed a lawsuit in court accusing Valve promoting illegal gambling through loot boxes featured in games such as Counter-Strike 2, Team Fortress 2, and Dota 2. The complaint claims that the virtual containers require players to pay for a chance to receive rare in-game items. In the process, officials argue resembling gambling mechanics. In Counter-Strike, the opening process reportedly includes a spinning animation similar to a slot machine, reinforcing comparisons to traditional gambling system. They're full of shit because I know I played Counter-Strike 2 or aka CS:GO as they called it. Originally was called CS:GO, Global Offensive. And I can tell you from my experience with it, I think they're trying to go after the marketplace for like the boxes and everything for Counter-Strike. Because here's the market, for example, on here. The fact that people sell a bunch of junk on here, for example, I'm gonna go ahead and show everybody. Let me see if I can go to Windows. I guess I'll show everyone on Windows right now. This is the entire screen. Here's the example of it. I'll share it to everyone. Here's an example. This is what we deal with in the marketplace. Here's something. To get a key for like this, you pay $2.35 just so you can unlock some special items. Because sometimes they tell you what's inside those boxes, and the chances are you can only get like one item out of that whole thing if you unlock a lot of the stuff that they have in there. And you get these specialized skins. Like, for example, what I have in here. Let's see if I can find it. Inventory.
I know some people sold the skins just for $400.
Yeah,
crazy shit.
Yeah, and here's an example of one of my items that I have. Half of this stuff is useless. Like I have a 2013 nice winter crate, and I can't sell it. This pistol, can't sell it. This thing
A paint
can't
train.
sell it.
The amputator.
The amputator. The ambassador. Like what's in here can't trade it because they discontinued that.
Mhm.
Payday 2. I can sell my gun for 3 cents because it's a specialized skin. Counter-Strike, I can sell. These dual Berettas, I can sell them for $5.56, 58 cents.
Jesus fucking.
Yeah, for $5. The way it works is you pay $10 a month and you get random skins in the game. Like for example, this is worth $3.50 something cents. If you played the game a lot, you unlock these special guns. And I haven't played in a long this LMG is worth 25 cents for the skin. The contractor skin.
My impression of Counter-Strike players is the fact that, well, it's either Russians, Eastern Europeans,
yeah,
or
Chinese, mostly Chinese,
or rap, and they're all insufferable jackasses.
I played Counter-Strike a lot, and I learned a lot from it. I learned that LMGs, and I just always equip the LMG. Why? Because chances are I'll run out of bullets. But I knew how to curve the bullet to the right direction and hit them. And I remembered I killed 2 players by doing the ping, 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 because I knew where to hit him, and that was below. I usually like fire at the wall when I do rapid fire, and then I found out that the bullet curvature was upward, and I had to aim it downward. And whenever I hit them either in the body or in the head, and I basically lowered the gun downward because the bullets were basically curving in a certain angle, and sometimes it would go to that direction every time I aim it low, and then because of rapid fire, it basically went bing, 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 and I hit the player with it. They might have fixed that in the early patches, but I don't know. But it taught me how to play better because of the fact that if I have to shoot the wall every time to know where the bullet hits, it would tell me where the trajectory it hits at. But I haven't played in a long time. I know for a fact that they're trying to sell these things. Okay, so stats of the item will reset using the Steam trading community market. Confirmed kills 79. Beretta pattern template 190. Wearing. So basically, whenever a Counter-Strike tournament player has a skin that's pretty good, they would wear those skins, and they amp up the value of those skins. Whenever a Counter-Strike player like has a knife or a gun and those gun skins they wear in a tournament, for example, they would be worth a lot in the Counter-Strike circles because people want their skins because they're like fans of them. Like for example, Shroud skin would be very popular, and they would sell that for a lot of money. Dota skins, for example, I would sell it. I would sell a lot of these skins, and they're only worth like 3 cents. But there's some that are not retradable, and I usually just leave it alone. For example, empty socket. Maybe I should try that. Companion points 225, which is too late for me.
Yeah.
Killing floor items.
Yeah,
or 3 cents.
Yeah, my personal view from these people is most of the player base is either insufferable jackasses or niño rata, as they call it in Spanish.
Fair enough.
I don't know why I think of it. Oh yeah, it was because of a German swimmer I used to know.
Yeah.
The guy was giving me shit for playing Genshin Impact, but the guy was out here saying that, oh, no, you know what I do? I sell skin. You know what I do? At least I can get my money back because I sell skins on what's the name of this game? Oh yeah, on CS:GO.
Yeah.
Look, I don't care who they said. I am not playing CS:GO. So go fuck
The
yourself.
reason why I play CS:GO when I used to have like when I was low on funds because I wanted to buy a video game, I had a really good skin that was really rare. It was like $60, 60 something dollars, and I sold the skin, sold it for $70, and I managed to get the game that I wanted because they can't give me real actual money, but they give me credit for it. And the weird thing about it was, if I sold it for that amount of money, I managed to buy a game for it because I traded that gun because it was worth a lot of money just so I could buy some new video games. That's what I did.
Mhm.
That's what that if I was like, but you have to pay the monthly fee of a certain amount and play in there. Because a lot of people don't realize, like, a lot of these guns that they have, they are worth a lot of money on the marketplace. And sometimes people want the skins because of a player, a famous streamer or player had that skin, so I want it. And they would amp up the value of that skin, or someone made their own skins and then sell it on the marketplace, and they know who the artist is, and they want that skin because that skin basically is cool looking and they want it, and they would pay double the price for it, which was kind of stupid of them. And a lot of these people do that as a way to make money. Even some would go outside the level of depravity to go ask people or hack into their accounts and take their inventory. I'm not joking. They would do that.
I know some people said that you could actually some people actually like paid for trips to other countries with the money they made.
Yeah. Because they played Counter-Strike a lot. And I gotta go check some feature.
Oh, did you hear about the Shop Pro incident with the mangaka?
Yeah, I talked about it.
Really?
Yeah. So the mangaka basically violated two women that were underage. They were teenagers.
Yeah,
And
one of them. I know one of them basically. The dude basically forced her to eat his own shit.
Yeah, which was kind of the sad but true story that kind of caused the whole mangaka community to be like, yeah, we're not going to go to Manga One anymore. We're not going to even a lot of mangakai, like there's a long list of mangaka. I know the creator of Ranma slash
Rumiko Takahashi was one of them.
Yeah. Rumiko Takahashi left. The creator of
Frieren pulled out the entirety of the manga.
Yeah. Yeah, and that was a sad part too. But this is kind of what's going on right now with this lawsuit that's happening. This person's trying to go after her in response to the lawsuit that happened with the the patent lawsuit, right? With you guess whose last name was in there
Who was it?
that tried to sue them? The Rothschild.
The Rothschilds.
Yeah.
Shit, that's crazy.
Yeah. For a patent lawsuit.
I'm not surprised.
Yeah.
That it's the
And they
Rothschilds.
won the case. The problem is they're getting sued by other sources. The UK went after them. Now this New York State is going after them because of gambling loot boxes.
Oh God, are they trying to be Belgium?
Yeah,
Man, fuck New York. Honestly,
I get it. Like, this is stupid. And it's like the thing is, like, I remember when I first got the loot boxes, it didn't really it's not gambling unless I'm paying $10 a month for it.
mm-hmm.
Like, I'm paying $10 just so I could access the maps. That was what it was, but they also gave you like special skins for it. That was basically what it was. Like, just to gain new DLC maps for CS:GO, because they had this monthly payment thing where you go on CS:GO, and I recall it was like it worked for them. Counter-Strike 2, and they had like a monthly thing where if you go on Counter-Strike 2, here it is. Buy Prima stats upgrade. Counter-Strike players with Prima status are matched with other Prima status players eligible for Prime
hold up.
exclusive souvenir items and item drops and weapons cases. That's basically what it was. Yeah.
I every time I try to understand. Okay, consider me a tourist when it comes to. If anyone's watching, well, guess what? Consider me a tourist when it comes to CS:GO.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, basically they add like bonus items and item drops and weapons cases, and you can. And I usually go and sell them on the online marketplace just to see how much I can make. And every time I do it, I manage to make like at least about $10 or $10, depending on how lucky I am. But sometimes you can get some really good money out of it. That's what I did it for a while. And yeah, I can admit it's gambling, but at the same time, I sold a bunch of stuff on it. I played 96 hours of it. But that was back when they had it at $10. Now it's $14.90. Now it's $15, which I'm kind of pissed off about, because I remember it was like $10. And you pay it just so you can earn the extra content of maps and such that they add in there, or you can get like the bonus stuff, which that's what they do. And you can actually play, and you can just earn points to get earn your Counter-Strike on your Counter-Strike items and your skins. And that's basically what it is. But sadly, this game, I stopped playing it. It isn't worth it anymore. And I know people might be saying, oh, now they're adding knives to the game, and now they add knife skins. And I'm just like, oh, well. But I guess they're going to have to, they're doing this for the thing that claims that the virtual containers require players to pay for a chance to receive rare items in games and process the official Argo resembles gambling mechanics in Counter-Strike. An opening process reportedly includes a spinning animation similar to slot machines, reinforcing comparisons to traditional gambling systems. Although the items obtained in the loot boxes are cosmetics such as weapons, skins, character accessories, they carry a substantial real world value, which is true. Some are rare items reportedly sold thousands of dollars, which is true. With one AK-47 skin selling more than $1 million. Imagine selling a gun for $1 million. What do you think, Red? Would you sell a skin for $1 million so you can actually have a lifetime of video games in your freaking?
Yeah, I would actually.
Yeah, a lifetime of video games in your.
I would.
And then you could buy the handheld.
Dude, 1 million, I'd be set for life, honestly.
Yeah. But you can't get it out. That's the sad part. You can't get it out. It's store credit.
Man. So basically, I would end up buying every single game in the Steam store.
Yeah.
Every single game.
$1 million in the Steam store, but it's store credit only.
Well, if I can't buy anything else on the Steam platform, I can buy them and give it away to people, my friends.
Yeah. You could actually buy that new Steam whatchamacallit handheld.
Yeah, the Steam Deck.
The Steam Deck, and you'd be like, because they do allow you to buy it. Crimson Desert.
Wait, you can actually so you can actually buy the Steam Deck with that money.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, because it's store credit, and you can buy it for that for if you want the OLED screen one, it's like $649.
You know what? Yeah, that would actually be good.
Yeah, and you could actually buy the deck for it, and it actually plays like a PC.
I could buy Steam Decks. I could buy with $1 million.
Yeah,
I could buy a fleet of Steam Decks for friends and family. I could give them all the video games they would ever want in there.
Yeah,
I could buy myself a bunch all of the DLC.
Yeah,
I could do anything with it with that much money.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, with that type of money, you could buy a Steam Deck, and it's like and you can buy the deck with it, which basically you could hook it up to your PC, hook it up to your TV screen. The Steam Deck docking station, where it could.
Yeah, it is fast because I know it's fast because it's actually it uses Linux.
Yeah.
Like the PlayStation 2. The PlayStation 2 is basically the OS is actually a modified Linux unit.
Yep. That's what we're here for. And you can imagine someone trying to earn cash on this thing and trying. That's why a lot of people did that. Play on CS:GO to earn cash so they can actually buy, or they sell the skins for real money, which which you can trade your skins to other people. I remember some Chinese players try to approach me via online asking me if, hey, I want to buy your skin, one of your skins that you have in your thing. And it's like, the guy basically was asking if he could buy it from me. And I'm like, sure. But it seems like a lot of them were trying to send me those messages so they can hack into my account, so they can get access to my account, because I have the skins. I'm just like, I don't really care about the drama that you're doing, but it seems like these people were really obsessive about trying to get the skins out of my computer, and I'm just like, yeah, whatever, dude, just leave me alone.
I would never trust a Chinese guy on it when it comes to.
I know, and a lot of them are trying to approach me online.
I'm getting calls from the UK from time to time. Like, what the hell?
I know. I've been getting calls from Indian people asking me if they can give me their.
Yeah,
if I can-
it's probably Indians from the UK.
Yeah,
For
and
some
they're
reason.
trying
I
to
never
they're
had-
trying to do the whole
I
scam
just block
thing.
them. Just block them.
Yeah,
I
I just
just
mess
block 'em.
around
It's
with
not
them.
worth it
Like I
anymore.
pretend I'm just stupid, and I just tell them like, so, can I get my gift card?
Do not redeem, sir. You do not redeem,
sir. I cannot. I thought you guys say you have my information. I gave you my information. I gave my information to the government.
But sir, do not redeem the card, sir. Do not redeem the card, sir. God damn it! Do not redeem. Do not redeem the card, sir. Please do not.
I know.
All right. So what exactly did I miss? Okay, so what exactly? Okay, so it's not that I missed, but I'm okay. So here's the thing: I might be considering buying myself a copy of Helldivers to play with a couple of friends.
Yeah, it's a fun game.
So fun as long as you don't have to deal with the retards.
Yeah, some of them will do some stupid shit to you,
especially with news, because they want to gatekeep. I get it. I get it. But the thing is, this is something a friend of mine, Rafael, told me. People do not play their own game regarding the devs. The devs do not play the game.
They don't.
No, because of all the stupid shit that's going on. Like they're randomly buffing enemies, or they're nerfing they're nerfing certain weapons, because basically it's all out of whack, especially at higher difficulties. I understand that dude has to get good, but damn. And there's also the fact that it's also very difficult to grind for materials like super credits.
Yeah, it is. It is. That is true, because I did it before.
Forgot to. Yeah, I know a dude who randomly dies on the first attempt. Like, damn.
I played and earned a couple of credits for it. Like you just have to keep playing it, and then when you get up to the 1,000 credits or 100 credits or 300 credits, you buy the guns from the store. And I remember I bought the skins for that thing. That was fun.
What guns are good in that game?
I think it's the one with the explosives. The sniper gun that has the explosive. Let me see, what else do they have? Oh man, I gotta play Divinity. But man, they are suing Valve for a lot of money over this shit. This is stupid.
It's okay. So in that's the case, they're gonna have to sue all the video games making gacha games, because
that's true, including EA. Why didn't they go after EA?
Yeah, why don't they go after EA? Why don't they go after Mihoyo? Why don't they go after Side Games and all these other companies?
Yeah, it's like they're going after. They're specifically targeting Valve, and you know why?
Because the guy who owns Steam is not willing to bow down to these people.
Yeah, he's not. He's not gonna suck dick for them. He's not gonna do anything for them. And it's also it also involves the fact that they're trying to do the whole age check thing.
Ah, oh, please. Let's
Yeah,
be real
and
for a
the
second.
real ID. They're trying to implement real ID.
Let's be honest for a second. It's not about the children.
Yeah, no, they want to get information from people. This is about easily saying, "Oh, no, we're not going to try to molest your children." Yet Peter Thiel is on the Epstein list.
Yeah, I think the Peter. Yeah, I think that wasn't that dude in EA at one point.
Yeah, he was an EA.
Yeah, I remember now.
And they're trying to say, "Oh no, we're not trying to get your data. We're just trying to keep your children safe." And of course,
yeah,
he's on the Epstein
British
list. And then we
the
find
British
out
say the same. The British say the same shit, and look what we're doing. And look what we're doing.
Just imagine. Here's the thing that I'm. This is kind of what would be the dystopian idea, that they want to get our kids' information. They want their medical records. They want their blood type. They want their. Just imagine what would happen if we gave that information to somebody that we don't even trust. That's a corporate entity. What would they do with that information? Imagine what would they do with that information? No idea.
Mm-mm. Well, they will sell it to the highest bidder.
Yeah, they would sell it to the highest bidder, but it also could lead to abduction of the child. That would lead to the idea that somebody out there is looking for a child, possibly with a kidney transplant. You name it. They'll if they get into that information.
Yeah, especially in China, because China is notorious for of all things kidnapping people.
Yeah.
And taking their hostages, well, organs. And even more so if you're a member of Falun Gong.
Yeah.
They do this to members of Falun Gong. I mean, you can say whatever you want about Falun Gong being a cult, being a Dharma cult, being a condescending Chinese supremacist cult. You can say they're a psyop of the CCP. You can say whatever the fuck you want.
Mm-hmm.
However, that is insane, though. The fact that these people, the reason why they actually kidnap and kill them is because of the fact that they have the healthiest organs.
Yeah. And it's kind of creepy that they would want their bio information. And that's the thing that bugs me about this. Here's another story. And I want to change it because that's the thing that I'm concerned about. Do you know Tetsuhime, right? Tetsuhime
Tsukihime.
Yeah, Tetsuhime. Tsukihime. The ultra rare visual novel game that was a hentai game. You heard about this, right?
Yeah, Tsukihime. Yeah, what happened to that one guy who ordered one of the 50
rarest,
the demo copies of that?
Yeah. And this guy bought it and it turned into this.
Yeah.
They destroyed that item, and it wasn't just the first time this happened. There was a guy who had a rare Pokemon game, and it was in a glass case, and they opened that up too.
JT, I'll be honest with you.
Mm-hmm.
This is my biggest fear when it comes to owning anything physical.
Yeah.
because there are malicious people out there. And these people, I could honestly say that somebody that okay, I'm willing to say that somebody brought this game in context because it was a Japanese game.
Yeah.
Solely because it's a Japanese game. And also because of the fact that, well, it's an anime game at that, in the case of Tsukihime. Yeah. That's definitely the reason why some absolute fucking jackass in customs decided to do this. Do you have any idea how crazy that is? 50 copies, not like 49. That's like me finding out that someone at customs destroyed one of 3 McLaren F1 LMs.
Yeah, and I have to sign a. And here's the thing. This is what I would hate to do. So if a U.S. Customs Border Protection CBP destroys a broken or seized item, you may file an administrative tort claim for property damage or loss using a standard form 95 SF-95, while CB's authority is an inspection to destroy contraband or prohibited damaged goods. Claims to be submitted to the nearest port of entry and investigation successful is difficult. However, CB opted acts under broad legal authority. And this is the thing that the tort reclaim can be difficult to deal with. Because if I asked, hey, I paid for this item, I wonder if I can get money back from you guys since you destroyed it. Because it says if you would like to make a claim of property damage or loss or personal injury, death resulting from a negligent, wrongful acts of omission or an employee of the U.S. Customs Border Protection, you may file an administrative tort claim against the agency. So basically property damage, since the person bought the item, it is his property.
Yeah.
And of course the customs agent did break the item.
Looks like we're going to Sankaku Complex tonight.
Yeah.
All right, let me go to the page then.
Yeah. Go ahead. I already
Tsukihime.
Yeah.
Tsukihime.
I'll give you the link.
All right.
I'll put it on the live stream.
JT, this is actually my biggest fear whenever I own something that is physical media. This is the kind of shit why I do not like physical media these days.
I know you're not the only one. I ordered something online and I waited for that item to show up. They did not ship it out.
This is the kind of shit I fear the most.
U.S. Customs was like, they were waiting.
This is also the reason I fucking hate mail so much, man. This is the reason I fucking hate mail so much. They did this to something we bought too a decade ago.
Fatu.
Yeah. Of all things, it was a fucking tomato tree. It was a bunch of tomatoes, cherry tomatoes, in fact.
Yeah.
Dude, the fact that somebody was evil enough to actually destroy this. The fact that American taxpayer money paid these stupid cocksuckers is insane. Just out with it. Just say you fucking hate anime so much. Damn, man.
Yeah, because what the person said was that U.S. Customs agents removed all the bubble wrap and just only to discover that the U.S. customers have removed all the bubble wrap on the physically destroyed copy while we'll file a report, but literally crying right now.
My Tsukihime trial edition finally arrived, one of only 50 copies in the world.
Yeah, it was like 70 cents. This was like a because
how much did he pay? How much did
the destroyed item of the trial version of Tsukihime originally sold
70 cents
in
1999.
Yeah, and it was 100 yen, about 70 cents at the time. Only 50 copies were ever produced, making it one of the rarest releases of Type Moon, which was, you know who Type Moon is, right?
I wasn't born yesterday.
Yeah, the Fate franchise.
I wasn't born yesterday.
Long before the company became globally famous through the Fate franchise, the incident came to light. The collector computer shared images online showing that the floppy disk completely shattered, the package severely damaged. In a post describing the situation, the collector said the package had arrived with a notice indicating it had been opened and resealed by customs, and claimed the protective material had been removed, leaving the fragile content exposed. And they destroyed that.
Yeah, there's no way in hell you're recovering this. It's irrecoverable. As a matter of fact, it's 49 now. It's now 49 of the floppy disk.
Yeah.
Not even Type Moon. Dude, Type Moon wouldn't be. Here's the thing. Even Type Moon, I'm not sure if Type Moon will ever do this. Definitely, like make a replacement for something that has been discontinued for well over 25 years ago.
Yeah, Texas trial version holds a significant historical value because it represents one of Type Moon's earliest works, created before the studio achieved worldwide recognition. For collectors, earlier Comic Cat releases like this are considered extremely important artifacts documenting the origins of an influential franchise. Which is sad, though. And it's not just him. I recalled there was an incident with a Pokemon, and I seen the and the guy even mentioned in the Twitter post that they are actually getting a complaint, a tort complaint for their property loss because they paid a lot of money for this thing. This is a very rare disc. And it's kind of sad that this is how customs treat anime products. That's why a lot of people are scared because they're afraid of ordering this stuff online. And it's like they're trying to prove that, oh, this person is shipping cocaine into his disk drive. So therefore, I'm gonna have to.
Believe it or not, somebody did. Here's the thing. Somebody did actually claim that I was importing cocaine. This happened because I won a prize in a Facebook page.
Yeah,
it was a license plate, a German license plate, in fact.
Yeah.
Guess what happened?
What happened?
The motherfuckers at DHL thought that the person in charge of sending it to me was exporting cocaine to Puerto Rico.
For a license plate.
Yeah. A license plate and a Majorette Renault Twingo. Gen 1. Yeah. I could have just asked the person. You know what? I could have just asked the person, just give me a Steam card instead. Next time I win something, I'll just tell them, either send me some money or give me a Steam card. Yeah. Either one will work. Because
this is kind of retarded that they're doing
this shit is crazy.
Yeah, it is kind of crazy and cringe.
If these people weren't federal employees, I would run there and I would not be responsible for my actions over there.
Yeah.
Because they destroyed, of all things, something that I wanted for a long time. If I was that, the problem is, this shit is insane. Yeah, I'm reading a comment right now that says it was probably some fat dyke SJW who saw this and got triggered and destroyed it out of spite.
Yeah.
Probably some fat dyke saw Anime Girls and adults only and drew his because them can. I do not want to hear this all about fucking Lolicon. Saw culture wouldn't even last if it hadn't have fans building media to own. Okay, so this was it was an answer to a guy named Setting that said "fuck off." Hold up.
Yeah.
Dispensing contest of battery. If you don't want your Japan destroyed, don't start with the Germans who want to get rid of the Jews that we always have on point to the point of giving a child rape balance. U.S.
Ooh.
Honestly, why do this? Are those people so sad and angry with their lives that they do this for fun? Yes, they do. Someone said he should go straight to councils and beat up whoever did that the same way.
I know.
This is irreplaceable.
Yeah, I know. And it's kind of sad that these people did the cruelest thing ever.
That's not even the cruelest thing. Murder. The cruelest thing ever, that would be murder.
This is beyond cruel. This is beyond whoever did this. I hope they lose their job, but unfortunately we don't know who did this.
I'm already dude. I've been checking this out.
So basically, DHL was responsible, claiming that
why am I not surprised? It's fucking DHL.
DHL was responsible.
Yeah, for those who don't know who DHL is, it's
They're a
the
shipping
German
company.
post office. It's the German post office.
Yeah, they're like a shipping company. That's DHL.
DHL is actually the German
Global
post
Logistics
office.
International Shipping.
Yeah, and guess what? Yeah, and of all things, these guys are from Germany.
Yeah,
because.
But the funny thing is, here's a funny story. DHL Express workers threatened to strike if no contract by March 31st.
The fact they even have an American branch is insane.
Yeah.
I see those yellow bands. Holy, they don't even. Here's the thing.
They don't have that many. They have a few of them where I live.
There's a few in Puerto Rico, but to be honest with you, let's be real. Who the fuck orders from DHL?
I don't know.
Who the fuck orders from DHL? That isn't a German expat.
And they think you were on crack and cocaine.
They thought I was a fucking drug traffic. I was trafficking drugs.
Trafficking drugs.
I don't know, man. Maybe deal something about. Oh, speaking of criminal activity, maybe deal with the fact that all these Mohammed motherfuckers are out here raping your girls in Germany.
Yeah.
How about that? Yeah, you got a fleet of fucking pedophiles that you guys will not be
arrest because you can't, because you know they have a lot of money and they would fire you instantly.
Yeah, that's the crazy thing about Germany.
I've been to Germany, man. Don't feel bad.
Well, I will say this. I do find it ironic. You know what? It's the fact that it was DHL and the U.S. Customs is fucking baffling, really.
Yeah. Oh wow. So apparently that game called Let It Die.
Mm-hmm.
Let It Die to end service on September 1st. Offline edition launches this fall. The free-to-play version of survival action game sunset after 10 years. So the free-to-play version of Let It Die will end its services on September 1st, relaunching as a paid Let It Die offline edition this fall. Publishers Gun Ho Online Entertainment, the developer Supertrix Games, announced that the save data from the free-to-play game can be transferred to the offline edition. Let It Die launched it on PlayStation on December 2016, followed by the PC via Steam on September 26, 2018. The game will have been live for almost 10 years, and I never heard about this game. The sequel, Let It Die Inferno, launched on PlayStation 5 and PC Steam on September 3rd, 2025. Season 2 content it will begin on March 10th, bringing in the new player versus environment duo mode for weapons and lock-on features and more. Since I heard about Let It Die, but but Let It Die Inferno,
Never heard of it either, actually.
yeah. So this is a Japanese game, and it's an online multiplayer game.
So such is the life of service of live
Yeah,
service games.
and it's a roguelike action game.
Oh, great! Oh, speaking of live action service, you probably not sure if you talked about this, but High Guard.
High Guard, yeah, I heard that game isn't doing so well. It just
It's not doing so well. Oh, wait, no, it ain't. As a matter of fact, it's shit's done. It's cooked. It's gonna be shutting down by next week.
Jesus.
Next week, it's already on that row.
Yeah. And I found out today, here's some other interesting news. You know Hi-Fi Rush?
Mm-hmm.
They're making a deluxe physical edition in Japan. The game
Japan really likes physical because here's the thing. They also released a physical copy of Tokyo Stream Racer this week.
Yeah. Yeah, here it is.
Yeah.
Krapton Tango Gameworks is back on the block trying to bring in the physical edition.
Japan for some reason realized because Japan is next level because of being conservative.
Yeah.
Or they are fierce believers of tangible copies.
Oh, cool! So they can allow international shoppers to buy this game. Cool.
Oh, you know what's interesting? After that, look up the physical copies of Tokyo Stream Racer, the new one.
Yeah, I can look it up. Let me see.
Yeah, it came out this week.
Yeah, it's here, and it's on eBay.
There's actually there's a couple of people in.
And it's on eBay for 50.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. $58, and they're selling it, and you can plus shipping and handling. $10 for delivery for.
There is a special edition.
Yeah.
That comes with a couple of stickers. I'll be honest with you. If I were to release a physical deluxe edition, it would not be just stickers. Yeah. I would actually give these people an art book. Yes, an art book. So
yeah, the original rival stickers.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, that's on the PlayStation 5. So they're keeping with tradition because a lot of the game's history goes as back as to play. Well, to be honest with you, that game goes as far as the NES,
back in the 2020s.
Through
2020.
No, I'm talking
2000s.
Well, older. No.
90s.
Mid 90s, actually.
Oh, midnight. Yeah.
The first game came out in 1995. Genki.
Jesus.
The guys who worked at Genki were actually at Sega programmers. Tomo Kimura was one of them. Tomo Kimura, the founder of Genki, was actually an ex-Sega developer and
Okay.
programmer.
Yeah. Yeah,
In
it's
fact,
about
in fact, the logo, in fact, the yellow Genki logo, that drawing was actually made by the guy's kid. All right, so but it wasn't until the mid 90s when Genki actually decided to release the Shutoko Battle
they
Series.
have like two versions of it. They have the Korean version and the Japanese version.
Well, the thing is, you can actually purchase the game and get it in America.
Yeah.
The thing is, however, it's the thing is, getting the game involves a lot of money because, well, the physical PS5 is actually exclusive to Asia, to Southeast Asia, and Japan.
Fair enough.
GT, I'm gonna be back for a couple of minutes. I believe that I have a little emergency right now.
Okay, I'll let you take care of that.
Keep talking.
Yeah, because you can see right here, I'm going to show everybody right now. Like I'm looking at the physicals of it. Like I know that Japan is trying to go back to physical, and there's also another thing that crossed me is that now fan tier costs $9.99 for Mega Fan, $13.99 Ultimate Fan. They're raising the cost by $2. The entry since 2019, Crunchyroll says the hike funds more anime, games, and manga, featuring offline and downloads on fan tier, and many expressed frustration over the timing. Months after the free tier ended, the issues like poor subtitles, with more canceling, while others see value in the vast library of new content. Now, this is becoming a situation to where it used to be $7.99. Now it's $9.99 for the fan tier. The mega tier is $13.99. The ultimate fan tier is about $17.99 a month, which kind of defeats the purpose of budgeting for anime fans, because a lot of anime fans depend on Crunchyroll to watch anime. And the only option they could do is pirate because of the business model that they do. It is upsetting that a lot of people are upset. Like you could see the $2, they increased it by $2, which upsets a lot of people, because a lot of people have been really upset about this, because even Netflix is doing this too. The highest tier now costs much more of a Netflix ad-free standard plan, because this is becoming a situation to where, why am I paying for something that I don't want ads on? But here's the other thing that bugged me about this. I found out today that was so funny and so stupidly ridiculous. Apparently, people are pissed off about let me point out something, because I remember talking to a guy about this. This is the funniest thing. I replied to somebody a while back because apparently this is kind of funny that someone would discuss this problem. I noticed that there were some people that were so upset. Let me see if I could find it. If I could find this thing. Nope. Here it is. Now, a lot of Japanese are noticing this thing. They notice that this is an old anime, and we had to explain to them, the company that Media Blasters in America have a licensing rights to show this anime on streaming and physical. They have connections with companies that own original rights and many decades. And I recall Juga was hard to find on DVD for so few copies. It's available in Spanish speaking countries. So I gotta, let me see if I remember. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Oh, here it is. If I can find it. If I could find that. Here it is. Users on Twitter and X are voicing frustration over ads on Tubi despite the platform being free. Ad support streaming services. Complaints coming from the day after Tubi added several Cartoon Network and Warner Brother titles to its library. Tubi had ads the entire time. Where niggas been complaining about something that's free. Yeah, this is true. Like, people are upset that they're watching ads on the thing. They're not paying for free. They're not paying for the ad free version. Keep in mind, this is not always free. It's only free when you watch the ads. That's the whole point of it. Back when I used to remember when Hulu started, people were so adamant about Hulu. They gave out their stuff for free. And people were so upset about this. And I want to make this clear. I'm not here to try to do this to a lot of people. I want to make it clear to people, whoever you are, talking about the fact that you're complaining about this. You're not this. You haven't been in the same generation as I am. I remember when television, when you straight up watched television and you had to watch it at a certain time schedule, you weren't able to watch what you want to watch because of the fact, and you had to depend on a VCR to record everything. That was the only way we could watch television back then. To record shows, you had to, not in a DVR system, but on a VHS. And I had to time it right just to get the VHS to record what I want to watch. The complaints come in just day after Tubi added Cartoon Network and Warner Brothers shows. Old cartoons that they had on there on Tubi. And already people are complaining about the situation with the $2 price hike on anime on Crunchyroll. Let that sink in to the point where people are pissed off about that. That's the thing that bugged me about this situation, is that this came in at a time when Crunchyroll subscription went $2 increase. People are upset about that, but they're upset about Tubi, which I find kind of stupid, because it sounds like to me we have a bunch of idiots who don't understand this costs money. The other one's free, but you have to watch advertisements, even though, yes, they're boring as hell, but you're forced to, because that's what pays the money. Advertisements pay the money. And that's a win-win-win for them, because they're depending on a whole bunch of people to watch on their platform, versus Crunchyroll, which charges you money, and they no longer want to do ad-free stuff. And right now, people are pissed off with them because of the poor issues with subtitling and with the canceling with others who see value in vast library. The only thing I use Crunchyroll for, and I want to make it straight up, is I use it as a store. I usually buy stuff on Crunchyroll as a store. What pisses me off about this issue is that you have idiots online who come online and get upset about Crunchyroll being what it is, and they don't even understand it. Like that's what this is the fan tier, cost $9.99. So I'm paying $10. It used to be $5 back when it first started, and then it started slowly increasing over time, because they added the tiers, the mega fan tier, then that, and it started to increase more. They didn't add the 3 payment tiers where you had to decide, oh, you can add this, you can add that. Like the tiers are there. Let me put it this way, because I do have an account with them, because I used to have an account. I still do have an account with them. With Crunchyroll. I still have an account with Crunchyroll. And now they're updating their terms. And I have an account with them, and I buy anime from them. And what I find surprising is that how they're literally let me see, wish list. See Digimon. Let me see orders. Yeah, because I'm looking at some of the stuff they're selling. I'm gonna have to try to order history. Yeah, I remember. Berserk 1997. Yeah, because I'm looking at some stuff and it's like this is not easy to find. Because I remember they're increasing the prices on anime, and a lot of people don't realize how bad it is. Like you you realize that they're and people are complaining about Crunchyroll increasing the prices versus Tubi, advertising and like I really don't get it. The fact that they're willing to pay money to watch anime, even though yes, their subtitles are gonna suck, but they're paying money to basically, because I know a lot of people have said this, because I remember reading a post on Reddit that Sony does not care about quality of their work. They don't give a shit about any of that crap, but yet they're willing to charge an arm and a leg just so you can have your crappy ass product. That's basically how they treat the issue with anime at Sony. They're willing to charge you an arm and leg for that shit, because the fact that they made some really bad decisions over the years trying to sell you content, and already, a lot of people realize like they they tried to over deliver everything, and this is what happens when they try to over deliver it. They charge an arm and a leg for it. And that's the biggest problem with Netflix right now, because people are upset that now that the fan tier is $9.99, the mega tier is $13.99, and the ultimate fan tier is $17.99 per month because it's $2 difference, a $2 difference, and they're getting upset over this. That's what bugs me about this whole issue. I guess I'm gonna go ahead and show you guys something, because this is something I might get taken down for, because I don't get why you're getting upset over $2 increase versus Tubi, which is selling it for free, but you have to watch advertisements.
I mean, the advertisements themselves are, they're minimal to understand.
I know, and that's what pisses me off about that. Is that there are idiots out there that are like getting mad at Tubi for having advertisements versus Crunchyroll increasing the price on a $9.99 for $2 increase.
Oh, well, you're talking about the Crunchyroll increase, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
People are pissed.
I don't watch Crunchyroll. Why should I give a shit? Yeah, I said it.
Yeah. It's because they want to. They're upset because of the pricing. They're upset about the price of the monthly subscription, which is kind of like that.
I know this sounds like one of those posts that said, why does it affect you? Yes, it does affect people.
Yeah.
But the truth is, I'm not exactly a good consumer of. If I want to watch my anime, I'll watch it on the 7 Seas.
Yeah. And that's what a lot of people are saying. 7 Seas.
I got it. Maybe not. Maybe, yeah, like God intended. Well, okay, more like traditionally.
Yeah.
I pirate as a tradition. But yeah, outside that, why am I not surprised that Crunchyroll wants to fuck over the audience again, as usual?
For profit.
Yeah.
And that's the sad part, is that they're doing it for profit, and that's kind of the problem with what's happening.
Granted, yes, they need their money, but seriously though, this is Crunchyroll we're talking about here. One of the worst companies when it comes to anime in the US.
Yeah. Oh yeah, did you see Anime Psyop's latest episode?
No.
I'll show you. I'll show you.
Man.
I'll show you the latest episode of Anime Psyop. This goes deeper.
Oh, that's the one where Hilly gets pissed.
Yeah.
I didn't see that.
この国の安全保障を損なる可能性のあるものを公開するために投票することはこれは議論しなければなりません。アメリカ国民に説明できるか。なぜお前は子供を人身売買に犯したヒグマン庁舎を守っているのか。なぜよ。
Is that Erica Kirk?
No, that's Pat Bondi.
Oh, okay.
SMP は7000部ラスリックも過去最高を更新しています。それこそ話題にすべきことです。 それがエプスタインのファイドと何の関係があるんですか？本気ですか？
Psyop anime.
Yep. Yeah, he's the AI animator.
Damn.
He's into conspiracies, but it's kind of funny how that happened. Oh, Evie's here. Sorry about that.
Hey,
Okay.
I'm sorry, man.
First things and foremost, let me get this shit out first before.
Yeah, good.
Did you guys hear about the fact that apparently I Show Speed and all these people are trying to do an IRL One Piece, and they're looking for treasure. They're actually okay.
They're actually
So
doing
here's
what?
All right. According to One Piece fans, they figure according to some my source is Daily Dose Anime. It says here, One Piece fans think they've already figured out where Oda hid the series' biggest secret. In a recent video, Eiichiro Oda wrote down the true answer to what the One Pieces sealed it inside a treasure chest in pressure-resistant capsule and dropped it 651 meters into the ocean. It will stay there until Monkey D. Luffy's journey officially ends. Theory posted on Reddit claims that the capsule was placed somewhere off the coast of Japan. The user pointed to references to the Japanese Coast Guard and marine search agencies in the video description, along with ocean and sunset details from the footage. Their top guess is Tsuruga Bay in Shizuoka Prefecture, a deep research-friendly area south of Tokyo, and relatively close to Oda-san's home. There is no confirmation yet, but the hunt for the real-world location of the One Piece biggest mystery has already begun. Yes, and guess who is also joining this shit?
who?
I Show Speed.
Oh God.
I Show Speed himself.
Yeah.
going to
as
do
much,
what?
As much I kind of have like no issue with this dude, but I'm against his fans.
His
Internet
fans have
personality.
no respect for him.
Yeah.
Look at this.
They do not like him.
Okay, this is also from their Facebook page. Internet personality and live stream I Show Speed says that he wants to do a real life sea stream to try and find the secret of the One Piece that Eiichiro Oda hid in the ocean. In case you missed it, One Piece recently released
Yeah,
a
I
special
heard
video
about that. I
featuring-
reported about that whole One Piece thing. Like, there's a video on it too. He threw it
Eiichiro
out in the
Oda
middle of the
writing
sea.
down the true secret behind the series and Monkey D. Luffy.
Yeah.
The note was sealed inside a treasure chest, taken to an unknown location, and dropped into the sea. According to the video, the contents will only be revealed once the journey of the One Piece officially comes to an end. Now, Speed wants to set sail and see if he can find it himself. I Show Speed!
He's looking for the One Piece himself in real life.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn! You know what? Good. Let's see if the motherfucker will actually win the Darwin Award.
The problem with I Show Speed, he just does this for. It's not for clout. It's just like he does it for just for the viewership, and people just make fun of him.
I Show Speed is basically.
Yeah, they always seem to say the N word at him. They always call him a monkey. He just comes in like he's not gonna try. It is frustrating for him to get made fun of. Like I feel bad for him.
I mean, why does he let that word have so much power over him? Because he's black.
Yeah.
The problem with him, like even Nigerians hated him. Like there was a gang that showed up when he did the African tour. Remember that?
A little bit.
I mean, he got his ass beaten. They were
Like,
trying
yeah.
to abduct him, and it's like his bodyguard tried to defend him, but he got his ass beaten by that Nigerian group of people that want to abduct him because they wanted his money because he was rich.
Of course, no surprise.
And it's like,
Yeah.
no amount of wealth isn't going to make you rich
Yeah.
just because you want to kidnap a man, steal his stuff. Because it's like all I Show Speed is doing is like he was trying to show the positive side, and Nigeria ruined it for everybody. He was trying to promote Africa, and then of course he gets threatened by some crazy guy claiming that he owes him $100,000, and he wanted $100,000, and he just keeps approaching it in the most stupidest way possible,
Yeah.
just so that they can kidnap him and bully him. No one respects I Show Speed. They just keep him as a I hate to say this, no one respects him. The way they treat him, his audience treats him, they treat him like he's a monkey on a chain.
Yeah.
And I hate and this is this is not to be racist towards the whole issue. The point I'm making here is that you treat him like he's a monkey on the chain when all he's doing is just being a nice person, and everyone disrespects him right in front of his face, doing that shit to him. And I'm not joking.
At
Yeah.
this
Go
point,
ahead
the guy,
and put your 2 cents in.
dude. At this point, I Show Speed is practically it's an act. Guy's an act.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he is an act, but it's not like he's trying to hurt anybody.
He's
As
not
much
really
as I would
doing.
love to hate him, at least he's not Johnny Somali.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's not trying to prank anybody. He's not trying to be like Johnny Somali throwing shit at people. He's just
Yeah.
like, hey, what are you doing? I'm just and you see streamers showing up and doing like nice things for him, or try to do something mean, which is kind of funny.
Yeah. Anything
No,
with I Show Speed, he's not doing anything wrong. He's just, trying to be normal.
Yeah, he's just trying to promote positivity and love, but unfortunately some people
Yeah.
just hate him.
Yeah, because they want him to be like Johnny Somali, and you know how Johnny Somali encourage, this whole behavior, and you see what those acts
Yeah,
happen in New York City.
and it's like he's just trying to promote Africa, and all these people are disrespecting him and calling him a monkey, calling him all this stuff, and it's
Yeah.
like, yeah, that's kind of sad.
Even I'm part black, so the thing is, like, if they call me those names, I know how it goes, and even if they call me a coon, that's another word that's kind of offensive to people who are black, to be honest.
Listen, man. If you get that word power, you're no better. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then I'm talking specifically you. If I were to call you a spick, would you let that shit take power over you?
Nah.
Yeah.
Besides, I would get a lawyer.
Yeah.
Just punch me. Just punch me when that happens. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck.
That's true.
There are. I've been called spit before. See if I care.
Oh, yeah, I forgot the second annual Game Awards.
Yeah, the real Game Award.
Yeah, it just came out 3 hours ago.
And yeah, it's very short.
Yeah, they can only get like a few people. That was it.
Yeah.
because there wasn't much games out there that came out last year. And I'm not trying to be mean. It's like they really should just consider that.
Yeah.
Tell you what.
Yeah.
For the sake of well, at least I show speed is
Yeah.
at least I show speed is at least yeah, positive is right.
Yeah.
But he's
Yeah.
also he's also like PewDiePie for Zoomers.
Mm-hmm. But I'm just gonna say this for sure. If I show speed fans, they're using his gifts and just to attack other people. But I know I show speed doesn't like that, you know.
Yeah.
And the thing is, I agree with what he's being like a real person himself. Because the thing is, why you want to use him just to attack anime fans over lolly drawings, over stupid small things? To be honest,
I know. They really are.
yeah,
And especially when
Yeah.
people brought up
yeah,
what's his name?
yeah,
The honest truth is
Etika. They brought up
Yeah.
Etika,
true.
and Etika even brought up a reasonable argument back then.
That's very true.
Yeah, that because anime is not real, and that was his argument. Why are you getting mad at people for fictional characters when you should be working? You should be concerned about real people
And real problems.
and real problems, because
Yeah,
real problems don't equal you have a problem. That's the thing that he was saying. Like, if you have a problem, get off the internet.
yeah,
If you think I'm a criminal, then go call the police. But don't. But if they find nothing on me, then you're the problem.
yeah,
High Guards, Guardian Spice. Remember that anime?
yes.
Yeah.
That's so cool, anime.
Now it's the same game
Yeah,
the same game called High Guard died.
no wait, that's High Guardian Spice, not the
High
same.
Guardian Spice, but now they got a game called High Guard.
yeah,
Yeah, that one's no, like I said, that one is on the death toll.
Uh-huh.
We
In other
talked about
words,
that.
yeah, it's on the death toll. So basically, it's and when I say on its death toll, what I
Yeah.
mean is this shitty ass game is done for.
Yeah.
Here's what's going on. And I believe someone called Deremate, which is an Argentinian YouTuber, said it best.
Yeah.
People are having what is called live service fatigue.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And I get it. Live service fatigue, especially when it comes to video games.
That's true.
Hence, that was and also there's also the woke fatigue, because these people decided they were going to go after the people who they didn't like the game, instead of actually handling actually getting fucking accepting crazy. These people don't even take criticism for their
Yeah.
own game. And hence, that's why that game went to shit.
Mhm.
Yeah, people were.
Honestly, though, at this point, I just give it up.
Yeah.
You guys may have, the next one on the list is probably Marathon. And and I know damn well why.
Because it's not getting a lot of people.
I'm calling it right now. Marathon is the next one.
Oh yeah. Did you
Mhm.
see the Steel Ball Run?
Yeah, the
trailer?
release date.
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah,
wait, when is that one coming out again?
It's
gonna
coming
come
out on
on the
Netflix
19th.
on Thursday, March 19th.
Yeah.
So basically 2 weeks from now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Premieres Thursday, March 19, 2026.
I have yet to watch part 6, so I will not be touching that one until I watch part 6.
Okay, fair enough.
Mm-hmm. And besides the point, you know, since we're talking about real problems, yeah, these people keep pushing these, you know, these so-called online censorship laws, thinking, oh, they want to protect kids. But the problem is, more people are getting pissed.
They want kids' information, which is like,
Yeah.
I personally don't want to know what the kid is, but unfortunately, kids will have to be known, because if they did something very, 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 very wrong, then yeah, they want their information.
And not just only that, it also affects adults as well. And you know that. Yeah.
I did
Yeah.
actually mention this, but there's also the fact that it also affects certain like JT brought up China, and I told him about the organ transplantation, the organ transplants,
Yeah.
the organ trafficking ring that the Chinese have
Uh-huh.
because of the CCP and hunting fallen gun members.
Yep.
Yeah.
And no, I will say this: I am not suicidal at all.
Yeah.
I may be depressed, but I am not. In fact, I am not suicidal at all.
Yeah. Here's another thing that popped up on the news. I'm gonna show everybody this. The new Kamen Rider show. Everyone was talking about it. I watched it. It turned out to be an advertisement for Kate Cosmetics.
Oh, it's nothing much, right?
Yeah. So I looked at it, I was like, the chick actually looks cute though. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
But the thing is, they try to a lot of people were kind of like, man, I'm disappointed in this. Henshin, the first fashion side with WWE Japan, which is kind of like they're trying to advertise this as something like really interesting, because they're trying to show Kamen Rider, and it's like I don't think Kamen Rider can fit well with a lipstick advertisement, and that's just me. But they decided to do this because they wanted to promote a new lipstick, and I if you watch the episode itself, that's what happened. Because a lot of people that are watching Kamen Rider, because I thought Kamen Rider was kind of cool looking, because she kind of fits that aesthetic of a woman who's trying to be sexy but at the same time mysterious. That's the thing that I came up with when I look at her. But at the same time, it's like the first episode of this was like, it could have done better if it wasn't an advertisement for lipstick.
Keep in mind that joint ventures in Asia are a lot different than the ones in the West.
Yeah, because I can understand, like, for example, certain TV shows have to advertise something on there because they want to, like, for example, I think, what was the motorcycles that they used for Kamen Rider?
Suzuki.
Yeah, that was the common thing.
Historically speaking, Suzuki was the provider for motorcycles. Not just for Kamen Rider, but also for the Super Sentai series.
Yeah.
Also, in the case of Yamaha and Honda.
Yeah. Yeah, the problem is, you know how FCC prohibits, advertisement of products.
Yeah, but like I said, advertising is a whole different creature in the East.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, here's another funny image that I seen online. What do you think of that image?
Damn.
Well,
Where is this? Oh, it's in Japan.
Yeah,
yeah.
the
pretty-
comic cat.
Oh,
It's-
that's
You
Marin.
recognize that character? You recognize-
Yeah, it's Marin. Yeah, it's Marin
Yeah,
Kitagawa.
Yeah.
yeah.
And then you got Showa era, and you got the Showa era.
Kamen Rider. Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought it was funny. It was like that was actually a pretty funny one that someone threw out there.
Hmm.
I can't believe that was seen. Let me see what else there was that
Yeah.
I seen that was funny.
Mm-mm.
Cursed image. You want to see a cursed AI image?
Mhm.
Okay, I'll show you. I'll show you a cursed AI image. This is the
Let's
cursed AI image that I've seen so far that I thought was ridiculous on Twitter.
Damn,
可以啊
that's，crazy.
叫妈妈就给你吃。
妈妈，
你还真叫啊！
Oh,
妈妈，
I
我也想吃
know.
薯片。啊好了，给你
I
吃就是了。
know.
妈妈喂我吃啊！
Oh my god.
Hold up.
我真是惯死你了。
What's that
Ew.
我也想吃
one?
那个薯片。
Yeah, that's
in,
cursed.
video what was that one video generator from ByteDance?
Sea Dance.
That's the one. Yeah, it's definitely made by that one.
Yeah, because I thought it was funny. It was like, what the heck? That is like the most cursed. That's like the most cursed thing I've seen. Oh yeah,
Dance.
speaking of which, Satoshi Mori passed away.
Yeah.
Yeah, everyone's
heard.
like talking about him, like Satoshi Mori.
Satoshi Mori from KyoAni,
Yeah,
the president of KyoAni. Well,
yeah, and this is the image of him looking like he's a professional.
Oh, my bad. That's Gifto animation.
Yeah,
There was another guy.
founder of
there was-
Gipgo. Let me see.
There was another guy who died recently who was the president of Kyoto Animation. Well,
Yeah.
director. Yeah. Satoshi Mori. What kind of animation he worked on? Let's see.
All right, I'll look it up.
Yeah, they did Buddy Daddies.
Oh yeah,
The
that
Apothecary
anime.
Diaries. They also worked on the Attack on Titan series,
Yep.
Blue Art Guard, the animation,
Yeah.
Ball Footy, Bocce the Rock, the movies, Card Fight, Vanguard,
Yep.
Dadadan, Fire Force. These guys worked on a lot of things. Kaguya-sama Love is War.
Yep.
They made the Beast series. They finished the
Yep.
animation. Mob Psycho, Mr.
Yeah.
Osomatsu,
Raising the Shield
Mushoku
Hero.
Tensei, My Hero Academia,
Yeah. Eureka 7,
Ninja-
Volume 2, The New Vision.
Ninja Kamui, Party Mapic, Season
Genocidal Organ.
Spy Family.
Yep. Space Dandy.
Regarding animators,
Yeah, he was Space Dandy, Drumongar. Like, here's the list of. I'll put the list out there for them so that people can
they
see.
also worked. These guys also worked on the third and season of Uma Musume, second key animation. Same with the
Tiger Bunny,
New Beginning, New
Star
Era
Drive,
movie, Vinland Saga,
Code Geass.
Tatsuki Fujimoto, 17 to 26. Duality Noir, Sword Art Online, the movie, Progressive.
Mm-hmm.
Pretends to be a hero.
Halo,
Sanda.
Halo Legends.
Kuroni Kenshin.
Yep.
The reboot of Kuroni Kenshin. The 2023.
Fate Zero he
2023 one.
animated.
Pokemon Horizons.
Oh,
Yeah.
so he did the first
Pluto.
One Punch Man episode.
Well, I'm checking out the studio, not Satoshi Mori. So
Yeah, he was in the animation department. Let me see the art department. Art department.
Satoshi Mori was the founder of Gifto Animation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He did Dot Hack Sign, GU, and Rebirth for the video game.
He was
Eureka
born in
7.2, the video game.
Full Metal Alchemist, the Sacred Star Milos.
Yep. And he did the first episode of
Abyss.
Sword Art Online and Rising the Shield Hero. So he worked on a lot of shows for the
Steins Gate, the movie, Sword Art Online, Season
Yep.
2, Tiger and Bunny, Tokyo
Yep.
Magnitude 8, Yataman, 2008,
Toshimori.
Fate Zero, Eureka
Yep.
7, 12 Gears,
Yep.
The Illusion of the Rebellion.
Yep, which was his
Part
main.
one.
And he also
Part
did
five.
One Punch Man.
Yeah, he also worked on Blood Plus and Akame ga Kill.
Mhm.
Part 5 Vanguard. Like, shit, that's a lot.
Yeah, that's a lot of titles that he did. It's a shame that this guy was
Robo
around
Gun.
since he did anime for almost 20 years.
Katana Gatari. Let's see. The One Punch Man over Oremo.
Almost 21 years. He started with Mobile Suit Gundam New Translation Heirs to the Stars.
This guy is 40. Like he was on his 40s.
Yeah. And he worked on a lot of he did card Card Fight Vanguard Overdress, Rising the Shield, Made in the Abyss, Kurukubishi Road.
Let's see what we got here.
I gotta watch that anime just to see how it is.
You got Sky Girls TB. Sky Girls.
Sky Girls. Yeah, I know what that is.
I don't know what that one is really.
It's basically a story about girls that are basically in flying machines.
Oh, okay.
But it was the inspiration for Strike Witches.
Ah, that explains it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Certain magical in that a friend of mine actually invited me to watch that one, Strike Witches, but I told him I didn't want to end up in a watch list. But that was like 10 years ago when I used to
What?
believe this shit.
That anime was, I remember it was in film, it was in theaters, and yet it was acceptable for some reason.
Yeah, I kind of watched Strike Witches, and it wasn't that bad.
Yeah.
It's a few episodes.
Let me see if I can show everyone the picture of Sky Girls. Sky Girls was
Strike Witches. Well, I know that Strike Witches was done by the same guy who made Girls and Panzer.
Let me see, because this was Sky Girls. If I can remember, because I don't want to try to like. Because it was like the main inspiration for Strike Witches, but Sky Girls was kind of like it was a mecha anime with girls that were flying around in high speed fly machines. And it was an interesting anime. It's just the sad part was it just didn't get a lot of love for an anime itself. I can look it up. This is what it looks like. Let me see if I could show everybody because I know that they're gonna be like, "Oh no, that's Lolly." Yeah, but this is kind of what it looks. Let me see if I can show everybody because this is kind of what it looks like. I did not. This is what Sky Girls looks like.
That I can see the resemblance.
Yeah.
I can't see the resemblance to Strike Witches, but Strike Witches have
Yeah, but they fly in machines that are kind of like they wear it on their bodies. These girls wear like armor. Wear it like armor.
That's interesting.
Yeah. Let me show you another example. Let me see if I can get it in the files here. Sky Girls. Here it is. And I used to remember this. I watched it back in the early 2000s, and yeah. Basically, this is what they ride in, these little mechanized like Sky Girl mechs.
Okay, so this was animated by JC Staff, and 2071, humanity sees the appearance of mechanical subclasses known as worms. The technology sweeps away the human race on a massive scale, destroying 1/3 of the human population in under 2 years.
Yeah.
Okay, so main character voiced by Ayako Kawasumi. That's Saber. For those who don't know, that's Saber Seiyu.
Yeah, and I liked Sky Girls. It was a pretty interesting anime, but it just didn't really hit well with the masses.
It didn't have a. It didn't. Yeah, I do find it. I do find it interesting that it didn't have an English dub.
It wasn't really widely popular. I remember watching this anime. I was like, oh, this is pretty cool. This is a nice anime. And basically it didn't really have much of a impression back then because it wasn't really a big, and I used to remember it was like High Virgins was the theme song for it.
Mhm.
And the anime itself was interesting, but it just didn't hit well with a lot of viewers because it just didn't really, hit off very well. I didn't think of them. I didn't lust after them. I thought it was cool that they were like flying around in machines.
JT, I'm not.
in mecha.
JT, we're not asking you that part.
Yeah, but it was cool looking because it looked like they had like they were in mecha and they were fighting all these like monsters and everything in these alien monsters that were just trying to evade the sky.
Yeah.
Let's see if I could find it.
So I find it. So basically, this show has a lot of references to Konami, because it was done by Konami.
Yeah, it was done by Konami.
In fact, there's a mention of Big Viper.
Yeah. And these are like based on planes too.
Yeah. Yeah, one of the characters is a pilot of the Big Viper, which is wow.
Yep.
Okay, so it says here.
I probably would show it to you if you want me to, and when we do the live stream tomorrow, I'll show you a short episode of Sky Girls.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But anyways, guys, as I'm saying, look, as much we care about our hobbies whatsoever, we have to protect whatever it costs, to be honest.
Yeah, because I understand that people don't like certain animes, and it's like, yeah, but you have every right not to watch that anime. And that's the biggest problem with a lot of people. Like, yeah, these are young girls that are fighting aliens.
Yeah.
That's basically what this anime was about. And yet people kind of take it the wrong way. Oh, you're lusting after these underage girls. I'm like, no. I kind of like it because it's kind of cool looking. Because cool girls fighting aliens and fighting
Cute
in
girls-
really cool
Cute
mecha,
girls kicking ass.
doing
What's not to
cute
like?
shit.
That's true. Yeah.
Yeah, basically, you got cute girls doing cute. Well, in this case, cute girls doing badass things.
Yeah.
What's not to like, actually?
And people just get the wrong idea, like, oh yeah, you're lusting after underage girls.
You
You
DDR blood.
you must be a pedophile. And
You
I'm just
must
like,
be you DDR
you sound
blood.
like a homosexual obsessive with
Hey,
me.
yo.
I don't know why you're trying to get on my ass
Hey, yo,
about this.
hey, yo, man, you just a DD blood, man. You got a
Yeah, that
DDR
D,
blood.
that P Diddy blood in you, man.
Nah. Yeah, that's what these Twitter. That's what Twitter freaks say on
Yeah.
typical. Which is typical.
That's funny. Oh, that's
Yeah,
funny.
I still
People are
re- I still
making
remem-
memes. Guess what they're doing?
What?
I'll show you. This is funny. This is a more AI slop.
It's the Mets get the win against Team Israel. Shit. You know what? What's
Yeah,
interesting?
but here's the other thing.
How the fuck is
Someone
it AI?
actually said this.
That's for 9/11.
That's for 9/11.
Real. Honestly, real.
Yeah.
Yeah, real because of the dancing Israelis. Real.
Yeah, that's for 9/11.
Oh yeah, and of course, this one 9/11. Holy shit,
I
that is
know.
crazy.
I know.
That was one victory that was not promised to them 3,000 years ago.
I know.
All right. So, what do you mean AI? Like, have you checked if it's AI?
It probably was. But it's
No,
funny.
there are AI checkers out there. But the thing is, if you were to check AI, that would just kill the.
New York Mets content for your friends. SNHY.
Damn, that's
Yeah,
crazy.
it's just a
Let's see what we got here. Man, that's bullshit. All right. All right. So speaking of, all right, I gonna bring this up, but what are you motherfuckers watching?
Mhm.
It's supposed to be anime, so what are you motherfuckers watching?
right now.
Yes,
I actually bought Psychopaths. Season 1 and 2. Full collection.
Heard that one.
Yeah, I bought the Psychopaths complete collection, which is from volume 1 and season 1 and 2. Except for the movie. I don't even think the movie can be found. Considering that they you know how Funimation is, and Sony's like, we're not gonna pay for that license. Fuck the licenses.
Fuck Funimation and fuck Sony.
Yeah, Sony won't buy the because they won't pay for. They're only gonna pay for it if it's popular. That's the thing, because they're losing money off a lot of other things, and that's the sad part about popularity with anime, because they only want to sell things that are popular. And Psychopaths is a popular anime. I just don't get why they don't want to release the DVD movie of Psychopaths the movie. Because here's the movie. It does exist. and I want to show it to everybody because it does exist. It's on the. Let me see if I can look it up. Psycho-Pass. There we go. There's the movie. They have season 2. They even have the live action adaptation. And the sequel movie called Psycho-Pass SS.
Psycho-Pass double S.
Yeah, double S. You know what that means? They're gonna the kids online are gonna be like, "Oh no, you did a double S. You did a double S, and that means that you're all a bunch of racists. How could you?"
My God.
Get out of here. Get
You
the
know,
fuck
you know
out
those
of here.
people would do that. They would do that just to fuck with the anime community and try to destroy it.
Yeah.
Man. At this point, all I'm gonna say is go
Yeah,
fuck
and
yourselves,
it's
man.
hard,
Holy
and
shit.
they will never license those movies.
Yeah. Okay. You know what? If that's the case, they should sue Chevrolet for the SS moniker on their cars. To be more specific, the Camaro and the Chevy SS sedan.
Yeah,
Let's see. Vamos a decir son bravas de verdad. Let's see if you motherfuckers are tough.
yeah.
Let's see if these fuckers are really tough. Like we say in Puerto Rico. Like we
Yeah.
say in Puerto Rico. Vamos a decir son bravas de verdad, pendejo. Let's see if you
Yeah.
motherfuckers are tough.
Yep. Let's see what you could do.
Yeah, I'd like to see that.
Yeah,
Fine.
pull out
Eating
your
that.
dick.
Pull
Tell
up,
me.
square up, dot.
Yes.
Yeah, square up.
I
Bitch.
can imagine. I can imagine someone would tell you that. Pull out your dick.
Pull out your dick,
Pull out your dick.
then shove it up your fucking ass.
No, I won't. I'll shove it in yours. No. No. You see my point? And you'd be like,
Well-
that's gay.
Look, just say no homo before doing this.
No homo.
And
Bend over.
like a friend of mine would say, if you're gonna fuck me, at least buy me dinner first.
Yes, that's the truth.
If you're gonna fuck me, at least buy me some dinner first. Let's see. I've been watching "Tis Time for Torture Princess."
Oh yeah.
Yeah, there's a second season now.
Torture Princess.
Yeah, basically, you
there's-
get
There's one I've seen, but I gotta find it. Let me look it up because this anime is very interesting. It's
there's
about
also,
it's not an isekai, it's a fantasy about a girl who is let me look it up because I gotta look this up. Anime.
there's also the Demon King story is too kind.
Yeah, that.
I finally got my ass to finish the Konosuba Megumi prequel.
Yeah, Hell's Paradise season 2. I was watching
gee.
that. Yes,
gee.
and
Yeah,
we
yeah,
realized.
that's-
Go ahead.
Yeah, I finally got off my ass and watched the Megumi prequel
Oh, that's
to
good.
Konos, and damn, I actually regret not doing this sooner. Really,
Yeah, and there's also Bakido the Incredible Samurai.
I never heard that one, honestly.
It's a part of the Baki series.
Ah, really?
Yeah. I know you don't want to see My Star Oshinoko. I know you don't want to see that one.
Yeah, let me guess. You've been watching the second. You've been watching the third. There was a third season now,
Yeah,
isn't it?
that just came out, and also Free Rim Beyond Journey.
I
to
have,
End season two.
I have yet to watch that one actually.
Yeah, season 2
I have yet to
just
watch season
came
2 of
out.
that one.
Yeah,
You know,
I haven't watched it. I know most people are watching the anime Darwin's Incident.
I've actually seen a scene of it where I've actually seen a scene of it where Darwin was saying if you're where the guy straight up tells him, "I'm gonna kill you if you're a threat." If
Yeah.
you and yeah, it's the one where the guy where the bully asks him about Darwin being wait, is the name of the monkey Darwin?
Yeah.
Okay, so Darwin, are you a vegan? So that means you would be able would you be able to kill a living thing?
Unless it's in defense. That's what
Yeah.
that's what he only does it in self-defense. Sentenced to be a Hero is another one.
I heard of that one.
Yeah, I thought it was interesting.
I know
'cause
there is. I know there is one about a woman who straight up punches people.
yeah,
And-
that's the princess. I forgot what it was called.
Dude, I'm gonna be honest with you. If you were to watch, "Tis Time for Torture Princess," don't take it seriously because that shit is actually of all things a comedy.
Yeah.
It's a comedy more than anything else. Especially when it comes to the fact that the people who do the torturing are really shit at it.
And she's like, "Oh, let me help
No.
you."
No, straight up she says, "I will not give in," and then she ends up blabbering about any random secret the king has or the royal family.
Oh God.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's why I'd say these guys are definitely the worst ones because they actually treat her really like
Nicely.
Yeah. Yeah, like she's friends with these motherfuckers too.
Let me
Like
see.
she's actually friends with these fuckers.
Yeah, people are talking
Especially
about
I'm talking about the demons, the Beastmasters. Hell, even the Demon King himself has a friend in a night. There's a knight who actually ends up being a friend of the Demon King himself.
yeah.
You know what I mean? Even the Demon King's daughter tries to torture her, but she actually just ends up being a friend to her.
Hmm.
Yeah. Even the torturer herself.
Yeah, I'm actually watching Kuno the Sorcerer.
I mean, here's the thing. I'm saying it. It's not a bad. I'll be honest with you. This show is actually pretty good.
Yeah, I'm watching this anime called Kunon.
Kuno the Swordsman.
Yeah, can see, which is basically about a sorcerer that's blind. Despite his disability, he's actually learning.
Look, the thing is, when you're a blind swordsman,
No, sorcerer, as in
Oh.
he casts spells.
okay. Oh, okay. Sorcerer. You were saying swordsman, so sorcerer.
Yes. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. It might have been my muffled microphone. And I thought it was funny. Like the series is actually okay. Basically, the kid just goes around and adventures, despite his disability. You know, he basically just he actually is actually works hard to get to learn his magical spells, but he's under the water speciality, and I thought it was kind of funny that he invented a spell that basically, like, he created a beanbag beanbag chair that's made of water that can bounce, and I thought it was kind of cool.
Interesting.
Yeah, the anime itself is a comedy, but it's funny as hell. But it's a fantasy anime.
Mhm.
But he's blind and he's trying to figure out a way to get his in order to regain his vision. He wants to use magic as a way to regain his vision. And I thought it was an interesting anime. Also, the easygoing territory defense anime, I thought that was pretty good too. So far I need to catch up on that one. I know that people are talking about Sentenced to be a Hero. That's another one. I know that people are Oshinokyo. That's another one that
Oshinoko.
Yeah. There's another anime I need to look up, but I think they Tojima wants to be Kamen Rider. I think that it's already over because they finished up on that one. I'm waiting for the next episode of that because that anime, I get blown by that anime a lot. Because it's like, let me see what else. What is that one? High School Kenjimi. That's another one. I gotta watch that one. It's a 2006 anime. I'm thinking about watching that. The High School Kai Mingumi.
All right, so I'll have to take a look tomorrow then.
Yeah, it's another one that I might be interested in watching because it's basically it's a comedy about comedy parody romance shown in anime.
All right. Well,
and it's based on an old anime that which I never seen before in the 80s, but I might watch it.
All right, Shiny. Since you didn't answer my question the last time, what do I have to do in order to rank my Uma Musume to S class? Do I have to merge another copy of said horse girl?
You have to do like as usual, like keep on grinding, use certain cards, and maybe.
So, you're always saying that, but you guys never told me an actual way. Like you told me grinding, but I'm asking do I have to merge copies in order to get the rank up?
I don't consider merging. I say like try different Umas. Then once you try different Umas, then you know what to do. Since they'll be on your.
I don't know. I'm not an expert like you. If you don't know how to explain it, just say so. Fuck it, I'll look up, get some guides then.
Yeah.
At this point, I'm just logging in and then fucking off. Yeah, that's all I do. I just log in for the rewards and then fuck off.
Yeah, there's a lot of things that are going on, and I'm just trying to figure out what would be the best story to talk about. Everyone's like talking about, oh, speaking of which, remember that meme The girl that was in the meme. Remember this one? The
You can just show it.
okay, I'll show you the meme.
Show it and
I will
show
show
it
you
in
the
it.
meme. I will show you the meme.
Oh, I see. Oh, I see that one. The indigenous one.
Yeah.
Oh, what happened to that?
She's dating.
You want to know something
Congratulations to
crazy?
her. Yeah.
You know what they just unveiled recently?
What?
Like today?
What?
You know the guy who was posing with a kimono,
Yeah.
Ken-sama?
Yeah.
Guess what? It ends up it was actually a guy who was posing with a kimono for his wife.
Oh,
Mm.
And then they actually turned the dude into a meme. Yeah, that's what happened. The guy was actually modeling for a kimono that his Japanese wife made on a how should I say this? For her business.
Yeah.
And then Fortune turned it into a copy pasta about the guy being a weeb. And the rest was history.
Yeah.
Copy pasta of him being a weeb. I'm a survivor. MK Ultra. Mr. Beast stole my idea from me. So apparently, this person, the woman says she's a survivor of MK Ultra. That Mr. Beast stole an idea from her. MK Ultra was a real CIA mind control program involving unethical experiments. So you're telling me Mr. Beast brainwashed you?
Pardon me. Like,
Yeah.
excuse me. Pardon me. What the fuck? Were you smoking crap before? Was she smoke? Oh wait, there's some schizo posting.
Yeah. So
Oh
apparently,
yeah, it's real schizo hours, isn't it? Because
yeah, it's real
I was like,
schizo hours.
well, I'm gonna link you something on Twitter. So here you go from Pirate Nation.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Well, all right, I linked it. So
All right. I'll look it up.
I mean, it's not like I can use the same Uma Musume, the same Uma I used to finish the career mode. Oh, let me guess. I have to use the same Uma to restart the career mode again.
no, you have to use
Because it
different
doesn't let
one.
me. That's fucking really.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Well,
Ooh. So
I
this
guess
is
that
what
is-
he's trying to do.
I guess that explains why one of the stats in Baka was B. That's the end result.
So that's what's going on with pirate. So that's what Trump is trying to do. Trump is debating whether to force the Chinese tech giant to divest stakes in major gaming companies. Top officials have held
The
meetings.
Tencent shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the Tencent shit.
Yeah. Tencent holds 20% stake in Epic Games, fully owns Riot Games, and maintains a majority stake in Supercell. And I think he's trying to divest them,
Yeah.
trying to get their shares and put into something else.
Here's the thing. Tencent has pretty much their hands on nearly everything.
Yeah.
Nearly everything. Like for example, one part of Shifter for the PC port of Nika,
Yeah.
Tencent actually has their hand in it in the form of Proxima Beta. That's one example. The other one, Riot Games, you have Supercell, you have what else?
Yeah.
Okay, so you have You have Kuro Games, which is also part. Hold on. Kuro Games is part of Tencent, right?
The
Hold on.
weird thing that they do is kind of weird too. Like you have to, they whenever they invest into the companies or buy stake into the companies, you notice how seriously they fail.
Yeah, this also happened to the guys who made what's the name of it? Highguard. Yeah, Highguard.
Yeah, and then they kill them off, and then they get the workers to go somewhere else. And they separate the good programmers from the bad programmers, which the bad programmers tend to get a job at somewhere else.
You know what's that? Oh yeah, Level Infinite. Okay, Level Infinite. It ends up that Level Infinite not only do they handle the Nikkei, but also PUBG.
Yeah,
and Delta Force. Another one. Of course, Assassin's Creed. You also have Lightspeed Studios. You know what's actually funny? The fact that they push DEI on Western games, but also
the weird thing about it is like they're trying to buy every single thing whenever it fails, and then they because the weird thing about it is like the wrong thing to do was to say, hey, we fired all these people. They fired all these people so they can look good on the sheet, so they're saving money, and that would look good so that companies might like invest into them because good, they might be good. No, they're bad, and I don't see why people would go and invest into them and reward that type of investment.
You know what's actually hilarious? There's actually a lawsuit named Laogama.
Laogama.
Yes, which means old grandmother in Chinese. It's named after the chili. It's named after the chili paste.
The chili itself, yeah. And why was it?
The Laogama fraud case. Basically, Tencent, 3 scammers forged a contract with Laogama company and signed a false contract with Tencent to defraud Tencent of advertising fees to related video game Speed Drifters through commercial cooperation. In this contract, Laogama needs to pay Tencent the company's promotion fees. Tencent subsequently urged Laogama to pay the debt many times, but was unable to obtain a response on April 24, 2020.
Yeah.
So it says here that they requested a seizure of around $2.26 million. Laogama discovered that someone had used the company seal to forge contracts to defraud Tencent of promotion fees. On July 1st, 2020, all 3 scammers were actually arrested. Yeah. That's crazy, actually.
It is.
Laogama isn't just a meme from John Cena, either a meme word for John Cena, but also the fact that that's an interesting thing to learn about.
Yeah.
So Shiny, so you were telling me so basically 2C tier Uma Musume would actually increase the level of another one to pass C plus then.
Yeah. You had to like level them up, as in like you had to use different Umas, then once you got like the same rank, you'll level up to a greater higher level.
Yeah, they'll level up the next one.
Yeah.
That there are supposed to be what's that term? When two get together?
Jeez.
Well, you have to check on the guides online. You know what to do.
I don't know what to do. You always say that. Oh, you know what to do. Calling you out.
Well, the thing is, if you look like from other Uma Musume YouTubers, they talk about that stuff. Like I usually keep up watching them.
Never mind
So,
then.
yeah.
Let's see.
Yeah.
Man, fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, whatever, I guess. Let's see. Jaeger Development, Wii Game, Visual Arts, Valhalla Game Studios, Tequila Works. Wow, there's a lot of them. There's a lot of Clay Entertainment. Yeah, I mean, half of these are gone though. Like half of these are. Sumo Group was actually another one too. Auroch Digital.
Yeah.
Auroch Digital. Yeah, these are the guys. These are the guys who made the Warhammer 40,000 bulk gun games, and they're also working on the Starship Troopers Ultimate Bug War game that's coming out soon. That one's actually coming out next week.
That's cool.
Yeah, I actually tried the demo of that one. Yeah, I actually tried it a couple of days ago, and basically it's your typical boomer shooter. And basically, you know what's a funny part? There's a guy I know claimed it was a ripoff of Helldivers. We basically had to school him on the fact that Helldivers was inspired by Starship Troopers.
Yeah, it was.
Everything, dude. The crazy thing is, they even have Casper Van Dien to play Johnny Rico in the game.
Yeah. They also had an anime.
Yeah, I remember that one, but I never watched it. But I know that one you're talking about.
I watched it when I was in the sevens. Back when deep in the 7 seas of the via 2000s, the mid 2000s.
How exactly? I know it wasn't that. I know it was. It was actually pretty well received, but it wasn't received as. Well, let's be honest here. Nothing would actually beat the original. To a certain point. I watched the first 2 movies. I actually watched the first 2, the 3 Starship Trooper movies.
Mm-hmm.
The third one was close enough. Even then, with Casper Van Dien, they couldn't say that one because it was actually a TV exclusive. It was on Sci-Fi. Same with the second
it
one.
was Sci-Fi because they couldn't really bring it back like it used to back in the days, but they decided to do that anyways.
I know that the third one was basically a parody of Christian fascism.
Yeah, I think so.
It was actually. Yeah, basically the third one was a bit of a. It was basically like Christian fascism. So they went on according to them, they found religion in the movie, in the third one.
Yeah.
So basically, it now turned into a holy war.
It
with
did.
The bugs. It wasn't bad, but it just wasn't like the first one.
Kind of was.
And the second one was pretty ass. Honestly, it was ass.
It was.
However, the first one, the thing was, the first one was at least Yeah, it wasn't exactly the best movie out there, but the thing is, the first Starship Troopers was actually enjoyable. Now that I think about it, you know what's interesting? I did find out that Dennis Richards also has a part in the game too. I'm doing my part. Are you doing your part, kids?
Hey, kids, are you doing your part? Are you doing your part? What part? You know the part. What part?
I'm doing my part. Else these filthy ass bugs ain't gonna kill themselves.
I remember
We
that
have to do it.
Ultraman Hero, Ultraman Towards the Future. Did see those shows. Pretty good. Those were pretty good shows. And they're bringing them on Blu-ray. Oh yeah, speaking of which, did you see the commercial ads that they did for that stupid the CEOs eating burgers?
Yeah.
I have read something about them, but never seen the ads. But oh yeah, basically the guy from McDonald's tried to eat a Big Mac, and he
Yeah.
just said I can't buy the product. I cannot. I'm trying to buy the product, and it ends up that somehow, and this was on my feed. They came up with a term called burger mugging, which means you take the biggest bite of a burger.
Yeah.
To
And he
as the-
basically took a small bite of it, and you could see the comparisons of the two. Like here's the comparison that people did for all the because people were criticizing how the McDonald's CEO was eating his burger, but
yeah,
they
because he couldn't eat his own product.
yeah, because he couldn't he doesn't like it, and according to a leak that happened a year ago, I remember it on TikTok, the CEO said that I don't even like to eat those burgers. Those things are terrible. It sucks. It's disgusting.
Oh. 'Cause all we know is
Yeah.
it's something sus.
Yeah.
going on.
Basically, don't get it. It's the food version of don't get high on your own supply.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is a greasy motherfucking burger. I had it. And they
I'm
did
not
a comparison. They did a comparison of the two. Like this is freaking like here's the video of it, and I will show you guys. This is the video. Go ahead and see if I could find it. Here it is. This is the first video.
Chris K here with, you've heard about it. Here it is, the Big Arch. This is something that we have tested already. Portugal, Germany, Canada. I love this product. It is so good. I'm going to do a tasting right now, but I'm going to eat this for my lunch, just so you know. So here we go. First, holy cow. God, that is a big burger. We've got a very unique kind of sesame poppy sort of bun on it. We've got 2 quarter-pound patties, a delicious Big Arch sauce, and of course some lettuce. So, there's so much going on with this. First of all, let's try to get this thing. I don't even know how to attack it. Got so much to it. Oh, there's also some crispy onions on here as well. I see those kind of coming out. All right, the moment of truth. That is so good. That's a big bite for a Big Arch. It's distinctively McDonald's. Only McDonald's could do this type of burger, but it also is unlike anything else on our menu. It's a delicious product. You know, you've got sort of the cheeses and the gooiness, but those crispy onions as well gives a nice texture. And of course, we've got the pickles. So I'm going to enjoy the rest of my lunch, but Big Arch, try it when you can get it.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah. People
This
were
is crazy.
cringing. People were cringing when they saw that ad. They were like, "This guy isn't even eating the burger." And here's the Burger King one. here's the Burger King one, I believe. This is the one that.
Not bad, right?
Only one thing missing: a napkin.
Yeah. Here's the Burger King one. Here's the Wendy's one.
These fresh, never frozen beef, our Applewood smoked bacon, our brand new bun, our square burger cooked on a flat grill. Amazing. Absolutely wonderful. Like a burger. This is exactly the way a great hamburger should be. You got to top it off with the fries and Frosty. Excellent. These fresh, never frozen beef are
All right, here's the other one.
Alan from A&W here
A&W.
Alan from A&W here with,
which
you heard about it. Here it is, the Teen Burger. We love this burger product, which most people call a burger. I'm going to do a tasting right now, but this is actually my lunch. So let's see what we got going on here. Look at that. It has a unique bread that some people would call a bun, but really the star is what's inside. I mean, we've got the lettuce, which is green,
cheese
and pickles, which make it taste pickly, and the teen sauce, the iconic teen sauce. So this thing is packed. I'm sorry, that was a little. I don't even know how to attack it. I guess with my mouth. Here we go.
He said it with my mouth.
Moment of truth. Oh, that's good. Got a little bit of bacon. That is a big bite of a teen burger. And they're just $4.99 from now until March 11th. So go to A&W and get a teen burger when you can. And Chris, I invite you to join me for lunch. Just you, me, and a couple of teen burgers. See you at lunch, Chris. See you at A&W.
Man.
So what do you think? What do you think, guys?
Yeah, I remember the guys were straight out shitting on the McDonald guy, man. Holy
I know. Like, you got to give props to those. Like, I would say the Wendy's one was pretty good. Because at least he ate the whole burger.
And A&W, well, that's not a thing here.
Yeah, it's not a big large chain.
It's that's a
it's not a really large chain in the U.S. Even in this area, I never seen it in Texas. I never seen it in like it's probably in Ohio. Let me look it up.
I know Texas has Whataburger.
Yeah, has Whataburger, which is true.
And also In-N-Out.
Yeah, they do.
You know what's interesting? Speaking of international chains,
A&W restaurant. They do have one where I live, but there's only so few of them. But it's like there's only one in where I live in Washington. It's like an hour away.
you know what's interesting, JT? The Puerto Rico, there are news that they're going to be opening up a South Korean fried chicken chain.
Cool. What is it called?
Let me see.
PF Chang's?
No, we have PF Chang's though. In fact, no way. No, we have Panda Express.
Panda Express, yeah. Panda Express is like the most popular thing. My mom always loved to go to Panda Express.
Yeah, if I want Chinese food, I don't go to Panda Express. I go to the real shit.
Yeah, I usually go to the all-you-can-eat buffet ones.
Mm-mm. No, I go.
Well, speaking of which,
no, I go straight for the mom and pop shops.
Oh, the mom and pop shops. Fair enough.
Okay, it's called. The company is called Bonchon.
Pongchong.
Bonchon.
I can see a South Korean chain coming to Puerto Rico. I can see that because usually we allow Asian businesses to show up here in that island.
And when it comes to the fried chicken business, it's already dominated by the Chinese, besides the Americans.
Yeah. Yeah, because I can see that as the starting point of letting a business come into, like we do allow certain businesses to come in from foreign countries in Puerto Rico.
That's gonna be it's gonna be showing up by end of next year. So in the case of Bonchon, well, I wouldn't be surprised if one of these ended up in my hometown because there's a bit more over there.
All right. Here's the news that I'm seeing right now. I think this is interesting because I'm going to go ahead and talk about this because this is kind of Gundam related. So Gundam Battle Operations 2 is announcing that they're going to put this is going to be like a special mobile suit.
Okay, so Bonchon is Tetsun. Okay, so it's a Tetsun, a Dallas-based international Korean fried chicken franchise.
Yeah, which I never heard of in Texas.
Yeah, they have a headquarters, but they're in Busan, South Korea.
Yeah,
and the U.S. division is in Dallas.
So they're introducing the newest mobile suit for Iron Orphans for Mobile Suit Gundam Operations 2 Battle Operations 2, which I've seen a lot of the stuff they're doing for this thing so they can bring in the hype of the game. And I do play this game. It's basically a robot gotcha game.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
So apparently the Korean chicken brand. Apparently, we have a demand for Korean food in Puerto Rico somehow.
I never heard of it. Maybe Filipino lumpia because that stuff tastes good.
Apparently the guy's daughter, the restaurateur's daughter, was the one who wanted the company to be there.
I don't know why.
Yeah, I probably saw it on TikTok.
It was on TikTok.
Yeah. Same reason why people buy those buldak samyangs, the Korean noodles.
Yeah. Everyone's bringing up the Sticks and Hammer has been brought to a permanent end by Vermont State Police at 4 a.m. this morning.
What?
Sticks and Hammer.
Huh. What happened?
Let me look it up because this is someone's making fun of the Sticks and Hammer situation. This is like a short clip that I saw. Here you go.
Oh.
Police raided the Motel 6 at 4 a.m. Don't make me do it! No. Police raided the...
Yes, the quarter pounder.
Quarter pounder with cheese. Someone like... I don't know. It's hard for me to believe that happened.
He's still making clickbait as usual?
Probably. No, they're just making fun of him. Like they always do online. Here's another one. This is kind of funny. Here's one that you're gonna be laughing at right now. The world's oldest goyim discovered again.
Oh my god.
Damn.
This is over 20,000 years old.
Damn, that's crazy.
Yeah. That's hard for me. Okay, definitely not obvious. BCW dog whistle. Do not believe in your lying. Yeah, it's kind of funny though.
Good dog. If there is one meme I hate, it's those baby face JD Vance memes.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck is this leftist garbage?
I don't know.
Whoever made that meme whoever made this meme was definitely a leftist prick, because this has wholesome Chungus comedy written all over it.
Yeah. Yeah, this is basically funny as hell.
I don't see how it's funny to me.
Oh yeah, the Karen game. Everyone's like talking about the Karen game. Basically, she's just running around destroying stuff.
Thimpmobile.
Yeah. She's destroying public property.
Yeah, whoever came up with the babyface JD Vance meme is the kind of person who think that Team America is hilarious.
Yeah.
Which is not.
They do it because it's just ridiculously stupid.
Oh, they gotta go. That is fucking stupid.
I know. They don't have better ideas.
Hi.
You don't know what to tell you guys. I don't know what to say.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me show you some real shit.
Okay.
All right. Where can I put this? Check out private chat.
Private chat.
All we know, the human meat is going into McDonald's. More like horse meat, really. Human meat, not so much.
Goes viral. Oh, the AI thing.
It's
Called
called
Waffle House goes viral. Yeah, everyone jokes about Waffle House having a problem with street fights happening in the Waffle House.
Dude, show the damn thing.
Okay, I'll show it. I guess I'll show everyone the Waffle House 3D thing because hold on, let me go ahead and is it stop sharing. That's what they're showing right now. Hold on. I just got to get this sound thing going.
If this is your first shift at Waffle House, you have to
Y'all gonna act right or I'm closing this bitch down. Order up!
If this is your first shift at Waffle House, you have to
Yep. That should be a movie.
This needs to be a movie. Definitely.
Yeah. This should be a movie.
Mm-hmm.
That should be a movie.
No, that's what I call content.
That's
Now,
why.
that
That's
is a
why.
movie.
That's why people were advocating for Waffle House to become a. But instead, we get Chipotle sponsorship.
I mean,
what does
here's the thing,
Chipotle have to do with fighting games?
Waffle House is legit a dojo.
Yeah.
It's Fight Club, but you don't.
Yeah,
talk
there's
about
no
Fight
point.
Club.
There's no point in trying to make like there's no point. Like I don't see how that could work. Like Chipotle is sponsored by a fighting game thing because they're willing to pay money for advertisements, but not getting us. You can't even get a sponsorship for that. Like I get it. Waffle House does not want to advertise stuff, but Jesus Christ, they need to consider their ideas.
They're missing one hell of an opportunity here.
Yeah,
that's a problem. They're missing one hell of an opportunity with this shit.
Yep.
All right.
I don't know what to say because it's crazy what happens.
Crazy thing about. Yeah, I found this on a Facebook page called AI Generated Nonsense. And so it was saying a whole lake was drained for this. And the page said, worth it. Well, it was something on the lights of worth it. Which is actually funny.
Yeah.
Wait, what AI? What AI engine were these guys using for those videos? Because, I am curious. What AI engine were using? Were they using like? I'm guessing they were using the that one. Fuck. What kind of AI? What kind of AI are they using when it comes to video?
There's like a lot of AI services that can help you do that. You just type in a prompt. I'll show you. Like free AI video generator. For example, like this one. And they have this thing where they have the pricing and everything. And they show you the pricing. Like if you want to if you want to start out, it's $11 a month, and you get like a certain amount of credits. You can make a certain amount of videos that you want to do. AI
Google-
videos, image videos, voiceover videos, and it
I
can
know
create.
Google. I know Google AI has their own.
Yeah,
Google Gemini.
yeah. Google Gemini is another one, but it doesn't have like the. I know. Twitter has one, and it can make a
Right.
video image of something.
What's the name of that one? The Chinese one
Grok.
from Baidu. Nah, not Grok, but I'm talking about the Chinese one. That would be
Yeah.
called. Yeah,
Gamora is another one.
McDonald's CEO got burger mobbed by Burger King CEO. Well, of course, these
Yeah.
motherfuckers reported.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, because there's a ton of services that do this. And I know that one of them you can actually use Gemini AI video generator powered by
DeepSeek.
Dio 3.1.
Yeah, DeepSeek and also ByteDance Seed.
Seed
Oh
Dance.
wait,
Yeah.
Seed Dance. There we go. I always forget.
Yeah, Seed Dance is another one that does it.
I always forget it's Seed Dance for some reason.
Yeah, Seed Dance 2.0. Which there's a lot of services that could do it.
Well, the more unhinged, the better regarding AI generated videos.
Yeah. And they have the services, like you can buy a basic one that allows you to get like $9.99 a year. There's another one that's $19.99 a year. Depending on the they give you credit for it. They give you like 8,000 credits. You just buy it. Like you can get Sora Model 2, Sora Model Pro model, Sora Model Pro storyboard, private generation, and ad-free experience. No Sora watermarkings. Basically, these are like the tools that basically you can make. And they even give you like the Nano Banana Pro, which can also do.
Nano Banana. That's the one for anime.
Yeah. And also for the meme that most people would laugh about, which was the statues.
Let's see. Okay. So media.io.
Yeah.
There's a Sora 2 and Grok Imagine.
Yep.
Okay. Okay, so these are maybe Grok.
Yep.
And there is a fucking article about
There's a
ES
lot of them.
One.
Like there's Kling 2.6. There's also Helio.
Yeah.
Sora 2.
Yeah, Sora 2.
Yeah, and they also say that if source services experience high demand will fail, will recommend using other models for reliable results. I'm sorry if I'm not really getting anywhere, guys. It's just he wants to mess with AI stuff.
No, I'm just wondering because I've seen a lot of these compilations. I don't know exactly which ones are. Because that shit, some of these things are crazy as hell.
I know.
But the problem is trying to afford that shit, and I'll be honest.
Yeah, it's hard. It's hard to get that stuff because it's like you're only allowed a certain amount of credits to get to make a video out of it, and it costs money just to make those things. Heck, I wish I could do it, but right now I gotta make money.
Yeah.
I would do the AI, make an intro for my AI thing. But right now I'm just doing it for the cheap because that's how I roll. And it's not like I want to spend money to make money, but the reality is not everyone's gonna not everyone's
gonna approve either because there's always that one person who has AI direction syndrome.
AI direction syndrome?
AI direction. AIDS.
Yeah. But I use AI, but that's only because of thumbnails.
In my case, I only used it for drafting. Don't really depend on it to begin with, but I can't care.
Yeah. Shiny, you want to talk about something?
Nothing much. Just watching my friend playing that new Pokemon game.
Oh yeah, everyone's been talking about the Pokemon game.
Yeah.
Have you?
Well, I don't have a Switch too.
You can't get it?
Yeah.
Let's see. What's the name? Yeah, that's the one with the what's the one with the character that looks like Ditto?
No.
Yeah.
I don't get it. What exactly is? Well, why do I don't know. As I don't have it, I don't play Pokemon anymore. At least not since Ruby and Sapphire.
Yeah, I don't know what to tell you guys. There's not much going on. Other than that's what I've seen for so far. A lot of people are basically talking about Marathon failing. Everyone's talking about the drama between Emiru and what happened to and based on what happened
and Asmongold. Yeah, basically she's getting hunted because Asmongold was defending her.
Yeah, that was over the whole Iran thing.
No way. There was also the other part about Emiru not saying "fuck guys."
Yeah, a lot of people.
And then you have Hassan Sims going at her. like with a typical witch hunt.
Yeah, because of what's her name? We found out who the culprit was.
Casey Tron.
Yeah, Casey Tron.
Denims too. It was
Denims and Casey Tron were like were both attacking her. And I personally I would say this. It's like she doesn't want to get involved in it, and that's her choice. No one should be forcing anybody to get involved in something that they don't want to do. It's like, oh, fuck ICE. Who cares? Just say it. Just say it. Say fuck ICE. I'm just like, do you understand what would happen if I say those things? Probably ICE would show up at my house.
Yeah.
Homeland Security would show up.
Motherfucker, you're Puerto Rican. You're not getting banned.
I know.
You're not getting kicked out.
Yeah. But I just don't really care what's going on in America. It's like everything happens for a reason.
Yeah.
Already there's been shootings that happen and not much reporting on that happened. Like people were talking about the shootings that were happening in Texas. Like there were shootings that happened like and no one's reacting to that either. Like a person in interest custody after multiple Sacramento highway shootings. Uber driver injured. One hurt Sacramento freeway shooting. Closed the highway. Like no one's talking about that.
Mm-hmm.
No one's talking about the Apache High School shooting. No one's talking about Austin suspect unleashed anti-Christian, anti-Semitic, misogynist rants on social media.
Mm-hmm.
Like no one's talking about that. No one cares. Like that's kind of how it is with the situation with
To be fair on that one, we are kind of having a massive. Let's just say it's called. We have a massive fatigue over what's going on over there.
Yeah, and everything is on the war. But no one wants to talk about the Epstein files, how that's turning out to be a bad situation.
Yeah, and also they need to focus more on that end. They need to focus on what's going on in Congress about this whole internet censorship stuff.
The problem is the war. The problem is that in the case of the files, the war is basically destruction. They don't want these people to. They do not want these people to know about the files at all.
Yeah.
At this point.
That's why it was taking so long. Because of the fact that Trump was involved in those files.
That's just
both
parties were involved in this shit. That's
yeah,
why
both parties. Yeah, and it wasn't just him; it's everyone else that's involved in that Epstein file. And they knew about it, but they didn't give a shit. They were just basically just doing this performative bullshit on Trump. Oh, we got to arrest him. Oh, we got to do this to him. Like, you guys need to stop with the performative bullshit and just do it.
Yeah.
Stop fucking around with us and just do it. Like, this is the reason why most people are upset with you guys. All this performative bullshit gets on our nerves. The fact that you had to also do taxes pisses us off. Oh, you want money? And you want me to vote for you? No. And it's like that's what pisses me off about this. The fact that they have to do this performative bullshit just to waste their time doing this performative bullshit.
Okay, so this game is called Pokopia.
Uh-huh.
That's the game. That's the new Pokemon game. All right. Yeah, and if people find out, well, they get suicided. So,
yeah.
At this point, I just don't. Yeah, it's not. Nothing's gonna happen. Nothing's gonna change.
Nothing will change.
Now that being said, I am waiting for the scary movie. I am waiting for the Scary Movie 6 movie to show up in June.
Yeah, so you can watch that. Well,
Yeah,
everyone's
dude.
talking about the other movies that are coming out.
Yeah, but
But
that's
it's
the one
like-
I care. But that's the one I care about the most.
Hmm.
I mean, a lot of people talking about Goat. That one movie about a broccoli-headed sumo goat.
Hmm.
Fuck out of here, dude. Oh, fuck out of here with that bullshit.
What?
I'm not giving that piece of shit movie a minute of my time.
Yeah.
Let me see. May I say the N-word, y'all? Why? Why do you want to say it? Why do you want to say the N-word, y'all?
Yes.
Why do you want to say it? That's what I'm asking you. Can you put a question mark over there, man? Come on. Why do you want to say the N-word?
So they can have us. I mean, we said worse shit.
Yeah, we said the worst shit too. Yeah, that's true. May I say the N-word, y'all?
You're really asking us for that.
Because I feel like it. I want to say the N-word because I feel like it. Because it's 10 a.m. Yeah, because I feel like
You know what? You know what? Do it. Do it.
Yeah, do it, man.
Do it.
Go ahead and say what you want to say, man.
Do it.
Say the
Do it.
N-word.
Do it. Hard
Yeah,
R.
we go say it.
I am not kidding. We're not kidding. Do it,
We're
dude.
not kidding. We're not kidding.
This is gonna be fun.
Yeah.
Do it. No balls.
Yeah.
No balls.
Yeah. Just say it. Just say it.
Yeah.
Oh, this is gonna be good.
Yeah.
Hey, holy shit! Yasuo Mela when he did it.
Yep. We did it. Yes. Yes.
Motherfucker dropped the M.
And
You got
you
the
did it.
M bomb, boy.
Yeah. We got the M-bomb.
Shit,
Oh.
son.
Yeah, you did it, man. You did it.
Yeah, like I said, no, yeah. You know what? Good. When I said no balls, you went at it. Fuck
Yeah. Go all the way. You gotta
it.
if
All
you're
right.
gonna
Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna be real with you, my dude. Wow, I really don't have anything else to talk tonight. What the hell?
Yeah, there's not much going on. It's like there's been
It
so much.
looks so much bullshit.
Yeah, there's not much going on except that we're expecting a lot of movies. We're expecting a lot of crazy shit happenings. Like we're talking about some crazy shit that happened recently. Jesus Christ, this Korean lady.
Which Korean lady?
I'll show you. It's this one. She's like this plus size model from Korea.
I didn't know. Oh god. Okay, so you got a couple of Korean fat asses out here bowling.
Yeah, they're bowling with their asses.
All right.
I don't mind Korean chicks, but it's like, ooh. What the heck are they trying to do? Oh man. And the anime titties too. Damn it.
Just show it them. Show it
All right,
them.
I'll show you. I'll show you. Hold on. Let me go into the private link. This is her.
Sumbiki.
Yeah.
I'm a plus size. If that's plus size in Korea, well,
Yeah. They
I'm
consider
definitely
that.
a sumo.
Yeah, she's definitely
a sumo.
Yeah, definitely a sumo.
Hmm.
Yeah, it's like they got those plus size chicks that are like, and then that's super Korean. We call that super Korean size.
No, she thick. Her
Yeah,
name
she's
is
thick.
her name is Sumbiki, Sunbiki.
Yeah.
Hold on, I'm gonna drop I'm gonna drop the sauce. Fuck it. This is her at.
And
yeah,
her link links to her OF.
Yeah. We're doing fine. We're doing fine.
Yeah.
We're doing great. We're just trying to figure out what to do today. We're making fun of things. We're trying to be like incognito. We're not like really big or anything like that. We just tend to do this podcast for
My
the fun
day
of it.
was
My
day was actually interesting in the sense that I took a shit on a plate because of a stool sample, and I ended a 3-day diet. So that means I'm free to eat whatever the fuck I want now. Thank God. And then there was also the fact that, well, I went to the pub for a bit. It was raining, but not so much.
Not much raining.
Yeah.
Okay then. Fun. Okay then. Yeah. We're just we're basically talking about like anime shit. That's what we're doing. There was a lot of shit that happened.
What did you do though? What did you do though? No.
What did he do?
Big question. What did he do? What did that doing?
I got off.
What did he do, buddy?
I got off of work and went to sleep because it was late at night.
Oh, JT,
Got
I was
up.
speaking. Speaking of work,
Mhm.
did you apparently someone said that Walmart is no longer the cheapest place on the US.
It's not. They're raising prices because of the
Really?
AI system. Yeah. AI has been raising the prices because they're basically when AI was introduced, they're doing something called dynamic pricing.
Oh, that explains why. So that explains why every time I go up buy a Hot Wheels Boulevard series, it's worth like $12.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And then when it goes
Fucking
down,
hell.
there are certain things that they're gonna do. If they can't sell the toy cars, they usually discount them for a certain amount of money. And then of course,
I saw them for $8, but a lot of these were straight up peg warmers, as they call them. A lot of the boomers decided. A lot of the boomers basically get up around 5 o'clock or so, and then start raiding the boxes like there were pirates, like those guys
because
who are
they
hoarding
actually-
for Pokemon cards. It's just insane.
that's what they do. They know, they have the insider information. Like if anyone in the
Scalpers,
store
man.
knows these people, they usually pay them a couple of bucks and then they raid into the thing. I used to remember my dad told me when he worked for a shipping contracting company for Walmart that there was a guy that would go in and pay a certain amount of money and he would get a whole box full of Hot Wheel cars. He would pick and choose one of them and then take him with him and then gets out of there.
I can honestly say the Hot Wheels treasure hunt system and their consequences were a disaster to anyone who bought those toy cars as kids.
Yeah.
I could definitely say that 1995 was where they dropped the huge bomb.
Yep.
Oh, and there's a Pokemon. I didn't say the Pokemon. Strangely enough, somehow that I saw a couple of tins in the same area. They put the baseball cards and NFL. Here's the thing, though. Where I live, a lot of people don't even know what the hell the NFL is.
The NFL.
They don't know what the NFL is, and they don't know what the NFL is.
It's football. It's the National Football League.
Oh no, it's not that. They know what the NFL is because of Bad Bunny. Come on.
Yeah,
they know what it is because of the NFL
of the
and
Super Bowl.
Thanks, Telemundo. You really decided to show these people what nigga ball is. No, that's funny. They're actually someone online actually called it nigger ball.
Oh.
All right.
Yeah, then everyone got upset with him, and it's like, I don't really care if Bad Bunny shows up at a Super Bowl. Like the funny thing about it was Daddy Yankee decided, I don't want to go. Because he was invited to go, but he decided, no, I don't want to go. I found
do you know why?
Jesus. Yeah, he found Jesus.
There we go. Yeah, basically. Funny enough, though, his song Sonríele la Vida or Smile Life actually became a huge hit here.
Yeah.
And we give reason. This is actually one of the for being a Christian song, it actually became very successful. Daddy Yankee. Well, in the case of Daddy Yankee, he's not afraid of success.
Yeah, he's not.
I don't blame him. He did everything. He did pretty much everything. Even when his bitch of an ex-wife decided to try to fuck him over, he's still standing.
Yeah.
Basically, that motherfucker walks so Bad Bunny can run. And shit, I wouldn't say I'm a fan of Raymond, but I'm not. But I do know, I understand the man's hustle. I respect the man's hustle, at least. That is something I'm willing to say about Raymond Ayala. I respect the guy's hustle.
Yeah.
Outside that, whatever. The fact he became a born again Christian like his brother. Well, I believe his brother actually had a bit to do with it because he has a brother who is actually a Christian rapper, and his stage name is Ayala, which is the Ayala. That's Ayala, which is. Yeah, that's the guy's last name. I don't know his first name, but I know that's his last name, Ayala. Anyways, in the case of, that's the reason why he wasn't going to pull up at the Super Bowl, and you know what? Gladly so, but at the same time, kind of unfortunate.
Yeah.
Because now we had to deal with second-hand embarrassment to Bad Bunny.
The second-hand embarrassment.
I feel second-hand embarrassment.
Hello. No, it's the accent that he does.
Yeah.
Hey yo.
Yeah. Toma burn. We good, man. yo no, mira, yo no piqui ingui. Mire, yo no piqui ingui. Era puñeta, yo no piqui ingui. Yo soy de Vega Baja, negro. I'm the Vega Baja nigga, man. I'm from Vega Baja. Yo. Free PR from the Yankee motherfuckers.
Yeah,
Yo,
I know.
yo.
It's like that accent that he does is kind of.
That is
Not
that is
everyone
what
speaks that accent.
No, that's actually no. No. Here's the thing. That accent is basically, it's a special kind of dialect. It's called heroin user. Yeah, it's the heroin junkie accent.
Oh god.
That's what happens. That's what happens when your brain turns to mush, thanks to black tar heroin. That you probably found some motherfucker in there, for some motherfucking asshole on the streets of San Juan. You know what? The other part could be do some fent. Do some fent.
Oh god, if he was, it would have been weird.
Man.
Yeah.
It's 2:43 and Noah. I didn't know it disappeared. Man, come on, man. If all you did, if this was just an excuse, you say nigga, well, shit. Come on, man. You could have done better than that. Come on. Do better than that, dude. Damn. Well, what can I say? Thanks for dropping by then.
Okay.
Oh, you know what? That kind of reminds me of when the open house party days.
Yeah, I remember those days.
Yeah, when you had that one kid who was pulling up and started shouting like a fucking rat.
Hey, hey, get
God.
the pussy. Don't stop me.
Yeah, I remember that one. Yeah, I remember that one
Don't
kid was shouting.
Don't be me.
Look. Fuck me.
Yeah, I know. And they basically say, "Don't stop me."
What? Yeah. Yeah, Shiny, this was
Stop
crazy.
it,
But we had this kid. We had this kid show up, right? He was some kid at YouTube. The guy was straight up being loud as hell for 1 hour. 1 hour straight. The dude was trolling us. We were trolling him.
Oh god. Oh god, this
ADHD
is funny.
ADHD is definitely a hell of a drug.
Here's something that's funny. Here's a meme.
Pedo Bears seal overall. Here's your
That's
daily reminder that
email.
EML's
Oh,
Chong, the Malaysian tapeworm, thinks it's cool to be a part of the pedophile club.
They had to bring up that thing.
That does not look real.
I know that's probably AI.
Right? And if it is real, well. Oh, wait. That's not it. Because, oh, wait. This is like, yeah, definitely not real because this was like, this is definitely old. This looks older. This was like early 2000s considering. Man, Ian Miles Chung must have been a kid back then.
Yep. Yeah, might have been a kid.
I know the guy's like. I know the dude's like in his 40s, I think.
Yeah, probably. If he was born in the 80s, and he might have been using the internet longer than most people.
Damn, y'all fine.
Strange thing about it is that a lot of people don't realize it's that bad when it comes down to it.
Yeah, free Epstein. You know what's actually you know what was a bit of a mean? It ends up in one of the emails. He was actually concerned buying a Toyota. Not just any Toyota though. The man wanted to buy a Toyota Century. Which is a hand-built limousine model built by special order in Toyota Japan. This car is basically the Japanese Rolls Royce. In fact, this car is the official vehicle of the imperial family.
Jeez.
Jeffrey Epstein was actually considering getting one around the early 2000s, back when these were illegal. I mean, that's the crazy part, actually. That's the crazy part. Basically, you had Jeff. Basically, you have. I mean, I know the guy had a fucking crazy collection of car collection, though. But damn. Damn, man. Interesting enough, Jeffrey Epstein had a fucking fleet of supercars and then some. That's why. In fact, I know. So there's a YouTuber who bought one of his cars, and then said the title was signed by Jeffrey Epstein. And then you have the fact that he used to lurk on 4chan's Yuri board.
Yeah.
Which is honestly hilarious to me.
Yep.
Yeah, basically the guy being the man being a Yuri enthusiast. That was not on our bingo. But then again, nobody expected that part. Let's see what we got here. Ay, coño.
I swear. Oh no. Makoto Koyabashi designs Zeta. Very all-right, ultra peak of his art. Yeah, just leave him alone. Makoto Koyabashi wants to be left alone. Stop doing this.
Makoto Kobayashi.
Yeah, some trans nationalist is just bugging. I'll show you. Just because she's like just because he's a Japanese nationalist, and the Makoto Kai. This is Koya. You know who he is. Makoto.
Make that tweet.
Makoto Koyabashi.
Makoto Kobayashi. That's the designer for Zeta and Double Zeta.
Yeah, not just Zeta. There's other shows he did too. I usually follow him because of the fact that he has a lot of really cool like designs that he shows off, and also some cultural stuff, like this one, for example. Like all the concepts that he shows off too.
I'll be honest with you. I would rather an ultra nationalist than one of those people.
Yeah, even though he doesn't like the outside world, it's like he does talk about politics sometimes, but it's not like it's that serious.
Well, it's
like
more like
his mecha designs are kind of like that's what I kind of liked. But even though I didn't like his last anime that he did, he's still remembered for a lot of good stuff. He contributed to the culture. A lot of his art is like gritty and also like beautiful at the same time. When I see his artistic style, when he did Dragon's Haven,
I got some people who couldn't separate the art from the artist.
Yeah,
as usual.
Yeah, it's like most people can't separate the fact that what's his name was a white nationalist. The writer.
Fuck you, me white JT.
Mean the white nationalists, as in. No. There's a guy that I mentioned before.
Hold on. Japanese ultra nationalists are not white nationalists.
No. I'm not. I'm referring to someone else.
All right.
There's a certain writer that everyone always who does the Cthulhu stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you mean oh no. I highly doubt I highly doubt that.
Yeah, because he was married to a Jewish woman.
Actually, in the case of HRM. Okay, so in the case of H.P. Lovecraft, the man was basically a racist. Like he was a British nationalist.
H.P. Lovecraft. I thought he was lived in America.
No, dude's British.
Let me check.
What, you don't believe me? Okay.
Let me
H.P. Lovecraft.
Let me look. H.P. Lovecraft was born in Providence, Rhode Island.
But he moved to England.
He moved to England.
At least I remember he moved to England.
Yeah. Howard Lovecraft was an American author of horror, fantasy, and science fiction, best known for creating the Cthulhu mythos. His works feature many original alien gods and creatures, including giant, powerful Cthulhu, who some humans worship as God. Lovecraft stories depict these. That's basically what he was. Howard Philip Lovecraft. That's kind of who he was.
Oh, there's also the fact that, man, you should check out what the name of his cat was.
Yeah, I know. A lot of people know his name.
Everybody under dawn knows what his name is.
Yeah. The funny thing was, it's like, I like to see his, like, cool ass images. Like, he gets into world politics, but it's not like it's that bad or that deep. It's just, the concerning thing was he kind of shows off a lot of the stuff that he likes. He likes anime. He likes like world stuff. Like it's okay if you disagree with him, but you showing your trans flag kind of tells me you're kind of dangerous, and we're afraid of you. We're afraid that you might just shoot somebody.
Dang, that's crazy.
No, it's true.
Yeah.
Whatever. And I get that a lot of trans people like get into that deep dive of the internet culture, and they kind of don't really understand it, and they kind of go into it like, oh, he's being a white he's being a Japanese nationalist. Yes, he's a Japanese nationalist, but it's not like we can't give a shit outside of it. We could respect his work, but at the same time we understand who he is. It's not like we're going to try to attack him.
No, the thing is, in the case of the term nationalism is kind of out there with it's the thing with nationalism is that it's a bit of a four-letter word.
Yeah.
Especially when it comes to ironically enough, there is a Puerto Rican branch. There's actually
and I'll show you something that's funny too. Here's something that this lady did. Where is this person going? Hell or heaven?
All right.
Yeah, this person really, really hated what they were doing. Mecca confessions from the deaths of the Mecca Twitter. DM me for your confessions. I'll post them eventually. She, her, run by Mecca confession.
Mecca confession. Oh, of course, it has to translate. Okay, it says here, if you send me any confessions here, I will kill you. Yeah. Of course, it's one of those.
Yeah.
You know what? Never mind. I stand by. You know what? Yeah. Just there is a problem with that, and it's directly attributed to HRT.
Yeah. Instead of they want to get it earlier, this is why we have to prevent it from getting administered earlier, because they would not know how to control themselves emotionally when they're kids.
And I know people, and I knew people like that.
Yeah.
One of them that was on HRT, the guy started going at me.
Yeah, because they can get overly emotional and it can cause them to. That's why that's why people recommend that they need to be separating themselves from other people and
at this point,
and talk to a therapist. That's the one thing that we kind of recommend them, because we understand we don't want to isolate them or anything like that. It's just they recommend that they
honestly they could get the fuck. Honestly, at this point, I'm a transphobe, so they could get the fuck away from me at this point.
Yeah, because a lot of people kind of.
I have never met a trans person who wasn't a fucking shithead.
Yeah. Yeah, and they always try to start shit with. They always try to start shit on Twitter over this stuff, and it's like, guys, you guys should just get over it. And the thing is, it's like, dude, you do not understand. These people are immature. They can't. They always try to start shit with the person, and it's like, separate from that person. Do not bother to engage them. Don't even bother to attack. If they get upset with, if you get upset with them, they're gonna probably go off on you. That's why a lot of people suggest leave them alone, let them be, don't bother doing anything wrong to them. And it works sometimes, but they tend to go after you, specifically getting upset with you over petty issues. And it's like, yeah. And that's why a lot of people have a hard time trusting the trans community for that reason. Okay. That's funny. That's funny. Yeah, always. I come across the name of an anime a few times. I believe there was only a very significant flaw, decisive flaw. that failure is fully grasped on the concept of industrial design mechs. It's an aspect that had been properly understood, but I feel like it could have achieved a much greater success overseas as well. Yeah, AM Warrior at the Borderline. The problem with that anime, I actually watched that series, and it's a shame that this anime didn't do so well. It was interesting, but it just didn't do well as an anime. And I will explain that not many people were interested in that anime that Ollie Balder brought up. And I want to make it clear to everybody out there, because this is something I want to address. This anime was definitely a good anime, but the problem is that anime didn't. Basically, he has an AI and uses his cell phone for that AI to basically enter the machine. That's how it worked. And of course, the AI basically advances every time when it fights enemies. And of course, there's this one thing that kind of bugged me about this anime is that they tried to bring it back, but at the same time, they were focusing on the Dark Knight AI robot, which was basically the villain of the whole story. It was a self-ridden like AI monster, and right now they captured the AI system and they wanted to use the AI programming from it to basically advance the other robots in the war, because Japan was taken over by all these nations, organizations, and all these factions. Like China, for example, was one of them, and the US is one of them, and I believe Europe was also involved in it too. And they're trying to take over the one specific area of Japan. And Japan was like, no, we don't want this anymore. Stop using us. We don't want to be involved in this. And of course, it led to them being occupied by all the three nations, all the three continents. And all three continents are like, no, we control you guys. And of course, it led to a resistance, and the kid's a part of the resistance, and he's fighting for his life, which it was a complicated storyline for an anime like this. I personally would give it a 5 out of because it just didn't hit well with a lot of people, and plus it was kind of boring. It could have been good. It had a good story for a mecha, but it just didn't have a good foundation to be a mecha anime. That's how I feel about that anime. When Ollie discussed that, when Ollie brings it up about this thing, it's like it could have been a good anime, but it just didn't work out as an anime.
Mm-hmm.
Considering he wants to do the whole, since he wrote a book on mecha. It just didn't hit well with the Gen Zers.
Should be told the average Gen Z, the average Gen Z viewer doesn't really care about story. They care about aura. That's it. Aura. That's all they care about.
Yes, they care about a guy who pulls out his dick as an aura.
No, it's more like stuff. They care more about aura because of how I see how much aura does a character have.
Jeez.
And by aura, that means how cool is the motherfucker?
How cool is the motherfucker? Like the cool X Factor.
Mm-hmm. That's it.
That's it.
Fight. Also the fight. Don't be damn. Just get us. Just get to the fight. It's like shining. It's like shining an LED light bulb in her face.
Oh, they want to see a fight.
The Wolf Pass for that shit.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, anyways, I'm gonna go ahead and end the live stream.
All right. Night.
I might do another live stream tomorrow. I might try to test out this computer to see if we can live stream anime. I might show you that anime that you might want to watch.
Mm-hmm.
Which one was it that you mentioned? I can't remember. Red?
I don't remember either.
Yeah, I kind of lost it because I remember you mentioned that you wanted to watch there was a certain anime I talked about, and then you
yeah, it was Flying Girls.
Oh yeah, Fly Girls. Yeah, I'll look it up. I'll try to look it up tomorrow. We can watch it.
All right.
All right, we're gonna be streaming tomorrow on Kick because Kick allows us to do this, and hopefully Kick would understand because we're gonna be showing anime tomorrow night via 7 Seas. And we're gonna show it tonight. We're gonna show it tomorrow night. Sorry, tomorrow night of Fly Girls. Anyways, you guys have a good night. Thank you for watching. We out of here. We out.
Hey, fucking